We are starting properly. Good morning and welcome. I believe most of us have get to register. Please, are we still here? Ma'am at the back, please. We're starting now. Thank you. So good morning once again and welcome. To every one of us that arrived early, I want to say a big thank you. Thank you for honoring your time. And to those of us still trying to find our seats, please let's be seated. The program has started. Standing before you is Fale Beatrice Modupe, that's my name. And just to put this out, this is my first time of anchoring a program, and I'm a bit nervous. So forgive me if I'm shaky. My name is Fale Beatrice Modupe, and I'll be your anchor for today's program. In the next few hours, we're going to have some of the most practical, business-changing conversation which we've had this year. So I will need us to be present. I will need us to remain silent and do away with any form of distraction. Let's be open-minded, because I decided to be open-minded. When I heard about tax and all of these things, I do not know anything about it. Forgive me. And let's also jot down things, informations that would actually help us grow in our business. We have incredible lineup speakers that would, get to educate us about things we need to know. We have sections and engagement opportunities ahead of us during this program. This is supposed to be a 2 hours program, but Nigerian time and all of that, maybe delays from our own end, one or the other, shall forgive us. But before we dive in, let's take a moment to set the right foundation. We'll begin this properly with a word of prayer, and we'll follow up. Then we'll honor our national items. So I'm going to invite Mr. Sharif to take us opening prayers. Thank you.
Good morning. Shall we stand up? Father, we thank you for this privilege, an opportunity to gather together before you as we deliberate on these matters before us, that is tax. Initially, when most of us heard about it, it was as if government wants to cut our head or kill us. But God will ask for wisdom this morning in every of our discussion. Wisdom to digest all that will be passed across to us, and we'll pray for unity amongst every one of us in the name of Jesus. Take all the glory, Lord. In Jesus' name we have prayed.
Thank you. Let's remain standing. It's time for our national anthem. I hope we all know this new national anthem, because I don't know it. Sorry, I'm still trying to know it. I'm used to the old national anthem. Please, the media team, can we start? Let's get them to play it. Please, can we inform them to play it? It's time. Don't move around, though. That's what I was taught in primary school. Your hand by your side. Then you recite the national anthem. Please, let's start. Please, can you inform them? Thank you so much. Let's be seated. Please, I have a few questions. Sir, I saw you holding your hand. Is it the pledge? That's the proper way to do the pledge. Hey, forgive me. Majority of us did not do it, though. We have a lot to learn. So let's move straight to the program. It's a wonderful way to start today with prayer, then by honoring our nation. That's where we are. We've not jackpot, so we have to honor it. I officially welcome all of us to the MSME, Tax Clarity and Digital Compliance Workshop. So let's get to it. Our first itinerary for today will be a welcome address from the CEO of Tech Groomers Africa. Please, I would like us to know that not every journey needs a proper starting point. And for us, we begin with the people who made today possible. Tech Groomers Africa is an organization committed to equipping businesses across Africa with the knowledge, tools, and network they need to grow sustainably in a digital economy. Today's workshop is a product of commitment. So it's my honor to invite CEO Mr. St. Ola to the podium to formally introduce or to formally welcome us to today's program. Please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Ola. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Good morning. Thank you for coming, being part of this. I want to appreciate our partners. I want to appreciate the LRS team around in the house. We appreciate your coming, for honoring our invitation, and for supporting this dream. And on their way, the Lagos State, the LSCTF, the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, they are part of this vision as well, and so many of the fintech and associations, and the business associations, and others. So, once again, thank you all for coming. I welcome all of us in person in the house here physically, and I welcome all joining us online to be part of this program. So the MSMEs Tax Clarity and Data Compliance Workshop is actually a launch out of the project to fill the gap of what we see happening. And of course, I'm going to come back to tell us about that. But what we are doing today, it's, like I said, it's a launch. It's something that we will know the follow-up, the conversation continues, and then it's not just about talk. There have been, of course, many of us, we've attended a series of tax presentations. Then I asked myself, I've been in different tax programs. We have certificate, have this. Then I keep asking one question. One thing is, we talk about it, but the gap of making it happen, how do we close that? And from practical personal experience, both, you see that, if you see the combination of what we are dealing with tax, individual tax matters, and then the company tax matter. Because many of us, our experiences are not just from one end, but from the two ends. Like for my own case, before the new tax policy, I have my Lagos tax tax ID, but then it was the company I run before, and the email was from the website was eaproject.africa. And so the email was olasaint@eaproject.africa. Now that we have the new tax policy, for me to go online with though I have my tax ID, and I will need to sign up with my email and my tax ID. So I have the tax ID, but the email is not functioning again. So when the code is sent, I don't get it. So, and that took me, and you remember they gave us from January to February 29, the February 19th stuff. I couldn't do filing, I couldn't do anything. So I had to look for, in fact, I think I first went to LRS, please, I have this challenge. So how do I get this solved? So I decided, okay, so I met one of the staff. So he said, do this. So I was able to now give the new emails, my new email and my everything. Then I was able to sign up. Then I asked a question: how many Lagosians, even now talking about the state tax, how many Lagosians are that even remember that the tax ID is connected with their email? That's one. And how many people can even remember, in such a situation? And how many of our women selling in the market actually have the tax ID and can go online to check, to see what to do? So I discovered that we need a regular kind of coming closer, a regular kind of not only talking, not just telling you that, oh, they say you should pay your tax, you should pay your tax to do this. How do I do it? What steps do I take? And then I discover, I know this very well because I did proper research. So many schools in Lagos, so many organizations in Lagos, and I've done the study, what they said, that the company, even while the company is paying the tax, the payroll, the state, your staff, you have to do the filing and then pay their tax about 800, that we know 800,000. So I asked how many companies in Lagos, now leave Nigeria, how many companies in Lagos actually have the tax ID of their staff and are remitting, even for those that they remove tax, do they remit to government? Now, if we say oversight on the side of the business owner or the company owner, how about the staff? Why are the teachers not saying my tax, how far about my tax? So I discovered there is a gap. And then talk about the company tax. You discover that there are gaps there as well. And that's why the African digital commerce ecosystem, that's why we come up with this, that look, what we do is this: we fill this gap, we have practical steps, and let's talk to our people, the stakeholders, to help handle this, and from there we go on. So after this session today, on monthly basis, we have webinars that we can always help, and we are even taking it practically, going on the street to help people. There are so many people I talk to on the street who I know that they cannot come into gathering like this to be part of talk. So as we are talking about tax, some people, all they hear is what they heard on social media. They've not taken any practical step, and they don't know. They even say they will block our account. They said they will collect money from our bank. Series of lies going around. So it's a collective responsibility, and we are going to do it together. So it's the beginning, and we will have great success. We always say, Nigeria will be great. And according to our slogan, Eko Kodimbaje. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ola. Yes, Eko Onibaje. Me, I'm still here. I'm not Japa. I'm still in Nigeria. I'm proud one for that. Thank you so much for the opening speech, sir. Really appreciate it. I just want to throw out a few questions. How many of us here understand this tax thing, how it's done, what you're meant to do, and all of that? If you understand, please raise up your hand. How many of us, please? Oh, Akponle, we are many. I don't understand too, so we are many. Oh, thank you. I thought I was the only person that knows anything. There are plenty. Thank you. My side, you understand. I know. No problem. Thank you, sir. So moving forward, without wasting much of our time, we already understand the reason why we are here is to help us, and so that we'll not sit back with the news we hear from social media. Like I tell people, when you hear something, try by yourself to make research, to have an understanding. Thanks to my boss. Yesterday we still fight about this, or is it fight or fought about this tax thing? They were trying to explain some things to me, and they told me to be careful with what I say so that I will not offend our speakers. Please forgive me. I'm not big mouth though, but I'll ask questions. Thank you. So we're supposed to have, our next speaker is supposed to be a speaker from the LSCTF, but we have to move forward. They're on their way, they're not yet. So we're going to move forward to the REF 360 from one of our staff, Mrs. Janet. I think she's here. So, but before she comes to the podium, I will really like us to pay a very close attention to this section. 2027 is not far. We're already in the 6th month of 2026, which means that whatever rules that the government has set out there, implementation starts 2027, and you don't want to be caught off guard. You don't want to say the government did you bad, the government did it. I think they've given us enough time to get the knowledge and get to do things right with it. So now, whether you know it or not, there is a digital compliance shift coming that will change how every business in Nigeria is seen, assessed, and treated by revenue authorities. It is called the REF 360. How many of us have heard about it? Okay, and if you've not heard about it now, this section will break down everything MSMEs needs to know before 2027 arrives, so that you're not caught off guard, like I said earlier, but you can position yourself ahead. Tech groomers, Madam Janet, Mrs. Janet Fata, sorry, Janet, I'm so sorry. Please come take the floor. Please, let's welcome her with a round of applause, please. Oh, sorry, Engineer Mrs. Alomo I. Janet. Thank you. Please come to the stage, ma. Thank you so much. Please, let's clap for her as she mount the podium. Oh, okay. So why Mrs. Janet is climbing the podium? Please, if you want to use the restroom, once you go out, you're turning by your left. Just walk down the aisle. You get to see. Thank you, ma.
Once again, good morning, everybody. You are welcome to MSMEs Task Clarity Digital Commerce Workshop. First of all, let's begin like this. How many of us get excited when we talk about tax? When we say tax, apart from the LRS team, how many of us feel somehow excited when we talk about tax? LRS they are not here to arrest anybody. They are not here to castigate anybody. This is a workshop for us to learn. So we want to learn together. Can I ask, how many of us are business owners? Wow. So if we are business owners, when we are talking about tax payment at the end of the month, let's say tax compliant, how many of us are tax compliant? 100%? 100% tax compliant. Wow. 75% tax compliance? 5% tax compliance? Okay. See, I know when we talk about tax, many people felt threatened, especially when we think about all those bulky forms you have to fill. But please don't worry. Today, there are no right and wrong answers. Whether you are a fashion designer, whether you are a caterer, can I have my slide? Whether you are a caterer, whether you are a designer, an entrepreneur, at least I want us to know that one thing connects us together. We want our business to grow. Is my slide ready? But today, I want us to know that growth, when we are talking about growth as an entrepreneur, it's more than getting customers, making sales. It also requires you understanding the rules that govern the business operations. So, Nigerian tax landscape is changing rapidly, and many SMEs are asking, what exactly has changed? How does it affect my business? What is Rev 360? What do I need to do to be compliant or to remain compliant? Thank you. So today we answered those questions in practical and straightforward manner. And I think by the end of this session, you will have a clearer understanding of the new tax environment and the actions you need to take to position your business for success. Slide 2. Okay, the 2025 tax reform. We have now in 2025, we have a unified legislation. They are trying to remove multiple tax and merging it into one unified tax. Previously, business often have to navigate multiple tax laws and regulations. And maybe sometimes it overlaps, it becomes confusing. But the new tax law, new tax framework with global standard best practice now reduce all the encumbrances we have in the former tax law we have. Now, investors, both local and international, they have a preferred environment where the rules are clearer and predictable. You can go online, click on Rev 360, you can read what it says. In this new law, the new takeaway is that the tax system is becoming more structured, more digitalized, and more transparent. The sooner we begin to understand this as MSMEs, the better and easier for us to become compliant. One of the areas where these reforms have generated the more interest is the corporate income tax. Slide 3. Okay. So now the good news is here, the turnover of 50 million or less, and your assets and if your assets do not exceed 250 million, your business is exempted from corporate income tax. That means small business can focus more on resource growth. That doesn't mean you will not do your tax papers, you will not file in your papers. No. But it means because your business is not up to 50 million profit in that year, you might not even need to pay any tax. But it doesn't exempt you from filing your papers. You have to file your papers. For example, a tailoring business, a small catering company, a solar installation setup, a digital marketing agency. You may qualify if you meet that required threshold. But let's be careful. That is not tax exemption for you. And don't assume that you can forget about compliance totally. No. Tax exemption is not compliance exemption. You may not pay corporate income tax, but you still need proper record and tax compliance processes. So for larger companies, the standard 30% tax rate still applies. So the reform also introduced a 4% development levy and eliminate minimum tax. So many business owners will welcome the removal of minimum tax because it addresses concerns about paying tax even during difficult business periods. So transition of this corporate income tax is just one part of the picture. So let's examine the taxes every SME should understand. The next slide, please. So essential business taxes, that is the corporate income tax. Every SME should understand these 4 keys. Corporate income tax, that is levied on annual profits and gains of incorporated entities that is operating within the country. You have to pay on every project on every profit you make, there is a percentage you have to pay. So that is what we call the company income taxes. Maybe let's say for for a period of a year, you have a project of like 100 million, and at the end of the day, when you remove everything you spend on that project, you still have a profit of like 20 million. Your tax will be based on that 20 million. It won't be on the whole income that comes in. No, because you have spent out of it. And that is the essence of your bookkeeping. You should be able to have a very strong bookkeeping that will lay out everything you did during that project, so that when you are filing your people in that Excel sheet in the Rev 360, you'll be able to input everything you need to put there for the people at the other end to see. So if you are receiving payment electronically, selling online, running social media campaigns, or conducting business digitally, your activities increasingly form part of the formal tax system. For example, an Instagram fashion store. When you are a caterer that you send your advert on WhatsApp, you have an online marketing agency, or you are an e-commerce trader. Everybody that are operating within a space that is becoming visible from a compliance perspective. The message is very clear this time around. Business is becoming more digitalized, and tax administration is evolving accordingly. So there's no exemption. Slide 6. Technology is changing how tax operates. So with the regulatory pillars that back this new law is the Nigeria Tax Act, the Tax Administration Act, Nigeria Revenue Service Act, and the Joint Revenue Board. Those are the the act, those standing pillars that this new act that are working upon. So for every one of us, we must think of the new Rev 360 as your business digital tax office. From one platform business, you can file that return, you can make payments, track compliance, submit documents, manage audit, and even request for refund. For SMEs, this means fewer scattered processes and greater visibility for you. It's a one platform thing, one profile, and one source of truth. So the object is to make tax administration easier, faster, and more transparent. What we are saying when we are let me have the next slide. This is digital evolution. Everything now is automated. Go to the next slide. So we are talking about Rev 360. Rev 360 is the new modernized digital tax platform that is launched by the Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS. Is replacing the legacy tax pro marks that we have before. And this time is a self-service platform. You can do it yourself. So this automated filling, enhanced transparency. So what we need to know, the next slide. Next slide, please. So what we need to know, as business owners, there are practical actions we need to take. The first thing that we need to do is to embrace electronic templates and digital filing processes. Majority of us, we have one book here, one book there. That guy, what do you sell? Write it when you come back in the evening. What did you say? Did you write them, all of them in your book? Let me see. Mommy, I forgot this. I forgot to do this. I forgot to do that. Please, that will not work this time around. You need to look for an electronic template that you will use, because now all you are doing now is online, is electronically. So you also must adopt electronic template. It's a mandatory use of standard digital form to fill all our tax submissions. Secondly, implement proper access control. If accountants, consultants, or advisor assist your business, ensure access is granted appropriately. Please, you are not the one doing it. You have somebody doing it for you. Give them the access so that they can do your filing for you. Thirdly, there is try to centralize your compliance activities. Please, do that. It's highly important. Centralize your compliance activities. For example, a fashion designer should keep proper sales record. A caterer should maintain invoices and receipts. A contractor should organize project documentation. Please ensure you do everything. Good compliance will start with good record keeping, like I said before. So businesses really struggle because they did too much documentation. No, you won't have problem when you do too much documentation. It will be to your gain later on. So they usually struggle because they didn't do it enough. If you didn't have proper documentation, you'll be having problem. So transition and the center of everything is your TIN, your TIN. Next slide, please. Yes, the big change. Your TIN become the control point. There's nothing you can do. Under Ref 360, your TIN become your tax identity. Think of it like your business BVN within the tax ecosystem. You know, there's nothing you can do within the bank now without your BVN. So you just have to think like your TIN is your BVN. You carry it around. Every filing connects to that TIN. There's no filing you can do without having your TIN. So you must have your TIN. If you didn't have now, please see the LRS. They are there. When they were cleaning start, they can tell you more about how you can get that TIN. Every payment connects to your TIN. Even now in the bank, when you are opening any account, without your TIN, they will not open the account for you. Every communication connects to it. Every compliance record connects to your TIN. So this means profile accuracy becomes extremely important. It's extremely important. Payment, correspondence, filing, account management, you can't do without your TIN. So one of the simplest actions every SME can take is to verify their TIN. Please, after this workshop, try and verify the information on your TIN. Make sure it's accurate and ensure that it's up to date. A small correction today can prevent a major headache tomorrow. Please, many of these nonchalant attitude we have been going about and we have been going away with it. I'm telling you, it won't be the case from 2027. Transition is here. So let's look at some of the improvement Rev 360 have. Next slide, please. Rev 360 compared to the old ways. It introduces several practical improvements. Existing taxpayers can migrate more seamlessly now. Business can use structured filing templates, download standardized Excel templates and schedules to reduce errors and speed up processing. As an existing taxpayer, when you get to the Rev 360 platform, you can easily migrate. Some people, as at now, they should have gotten a letter or a link in their email address to migrate to the Rev platform. But if you have not gotten your email or any link, please, you can easily even do it yourself online, or you can contact your tax people in charge of your taxes or the LRS at the bank. Businesses can use structured filing templates. Role-based access provides better control and security for everybody. At least, this makes business owners decide who has access to their tax information and what level of access they receive. With this Rev 360, you can decide this is where you can get to on my tax platform. You cannot move further. You can put a degree of access. And the objective is not simply to digitalize all process. It is to improve them. So the result is improved governance, greater transparency, and it reduces errors. So let's now see how this affects everyday compliance. Next. So one of Rev 360 strengths is its ability to create complete compliance history. You are going to see everything you've been filing. You will see it there. You can track it. Every payment made to your account, out of your account, on Rev 360, you can see it. Every update, every interaction, everything is documented. Imagine two business owners that are fighting on a project or the other. Easily, the other can go onto their tax platform and you will see what is there. Correct. Your partner cannot lie to you now. On the platform, everything is there. So, and if you are comparing this new Rev 360 platform, if you keep record, you don't need to rely on your own memory to do it. But if you do not keep record and you are relying on your old on your memory, that's my problem. You will be searching. Like yesterday, somebody told me, Mama, we paid you some money in 2022, 2023, 2025. Yes, vividly I can remember what I was paid in 2025. It's still very close. But I was told to, please can you tell us how much you were paid in 2025? I know they paid me twice for that project, but I can't even remember how much exactly was paid. I was now scrolling through my WhatsApp. Let me see. Unfortunately, I remember I changed my phone. I remember I changed my phone. So while I changed my phone and I was re-downloading my WhatsApp, I lost some of my data. So I could not even see. I was now running around. I was calling some of my people. Which account was that money paid to? Unfortunately, the person that manages our account has some problem. He has stroke, and he lost some of his memory. He's just recuperating. He can't even remember. For us to go to the bank, I have to now move to the bank myself. I said, oh Lord, but with this Rev 360, it won't be like that. Every detail, what I need is just to enter that platform, and I will see when it was paid, who paid it, what it was paid for. So please, you don't need to rely on WhatsApp messages, old emails, and forgotten notebooks. Even your phone number may start judging you, like my own phone started judging me yesterday. Please, good documentation makes compliance easier and reduce stress. So there are still some common mistake businesses should avoid. Next slide. Next slide, please. Please, we should please avoid these SMEs, this compliance trap. Don't wait the last day to file. When you are filing, don't wait till the last date. There might be a lot of people and network jam. There is not going to be any excuse that I was there, I was online since morning. I've been trying since morning, but the network did not go. The traffic was too much. That was why my filing was late. No. The first is filing at the last moment can put you in a compliance trap. Many businesses know that the deadline is in a month. You want to wait till 5 days to go before you start filing your tax documents. Please don't do it. Some people will start their own a day before. When time portal is slow, my accountant is unavailable. The internet develop unexpected problem. Don't do it too. And the second trap I want you also to avoid is the poor record retention. Please always keep proper documentation. What did I say? Let's keep proper documentation. Let's keep our receipts, our acknowledgements, our filing informations, payment records. Good records protect your business during audit and dispute. And so that, okay. So, next slide, please. We are almost done. So, filing a company income tax, the SME, so you log in with your documents, maybe your TIN number for income tax, your RC number for corporate. So you select your return when you get there, download that Excel form, complete the template, and upload again, then submit. It's just a very simple step that you need to do. So when you select return, when you are coming in as somebody that has been on that platform, you select return. But when you are coming as somebody new, you registered and log in as somebody new. However, the success of process depends largely on preparation. Businesses that prepare document beforehand complete filing more smoothly. Next slide, please. So before filing, gather all your informations, gather all your necessary documentations. For small SMEs, that is your audited financial statement. Majority of us don't have our account audited. Shebe me money business me. And you can see for me, Lano, mommy, please, what is the difference between my money in my business and that one in my account? Am I not the owner of both? Yes, you are the owner of both. But you endanger your business if you mix your personal money or your personal income with your business in your revenue and income. You will put your business in jeopardy. Please separate, there be a separation between your personal income and that of your business, so that you will not put your business in jeopardy, because everything that comes into your account personally, if you mix it with that of your business and you start spending it, they will be taxed together. Please. So, for small SMEs, have a financial audit statement. Always ensure your business is audited once a year. Once a year. Ensure you audit your account. Let them put you through. It's your personal business. When you have it audited, any mistake you made in record keeping, they will tell you. You will not do the same mistake next time. And they will advise you on what to do. If you have a professional auditor, audit your account. Also, task computation schedules. Please do it as at when due. Don't leave it to the end. Supporting schedules and statutory documents, have it at hand. Depending on your business type, supporting records may include event invoices for caterers, client record for digital marketers, project documentations for contractors, sales record for fashion designers, installation record for solar companies. Whatever your invoices, the type of thing you are using, ensure you have it at time. If money come in or money went out, there should be evidence. Proper documentation prevents delay and correction cycles. Let's continue with the key actions every SME should remember. Last slide. So as we are closing, I want us to remember 4 simple actions. First, verify your TIN and profile information. After this workshop, ensure you do that. Secondly, organize your documents early. Third, file before deadlines. 4, keep every acknowledgement and payment record. The future of business in Nigeria is digital. What did I call the future of Nigerian business? Digital. So, if you want to continue, please ensure you keep all this information, verify your TIN, make available your document, file ahead of deadlines, and keep all acknowledgement. Compliance is no longer an option, no. Abi, compliance is no longer an option. The business that prepares early will will save our time, money, and stress. Thank you. So,
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this information. Please, a round of applause. Please, how many of us understood all that Mrs. Janet has shared with us today? If you have an understanding, a proper understanding, please, let's raise up our hands. We do. You have some questions? Okay, how many of us have questions? Okay, in order for us not to waste our times, after the program, we can see our one-on-one to ask our questions. Is that fine? Okay.
Please let me put hands together for her. Thank you, Mrs. Janet. And it will be like every other program. We are not doing every other program. We are practical. So it's not like keep your question and we see after the program. Let's deal with it. For example, some of the things she mentioned, I know that some of us are not in that level now, but by next day we'll be in that level. And when she was talking about invoice, your invoice, now you see, I'm not supposed to come now, but like I said, I don't want to be like other program. Federal government started, because we are going to state, we are going to talk about the state, but federal government started with, I think they started with 17 system integrators. Now today we have like 28, maybe 26, 28 system integrators. Who are system integrators? If they tell you who are you planning to be your system integrator? So it's not like, and then someone can tell you there are so many online, you can buy this, then your tax is clear. If you use any invoice without the invoice approved by the federal government as the access point provider, the APP, or system integrator, like companies like InterSwitch, there are, like I mentioned, like 24, and if you use different invoice, it's not what is being, because NRS will not be able to capture around your business. And again, because that is not in my slide, and I need to explain it again. You said, but my own is business name. And you know that in the new tax policy, your business name is as good as you and the saving and its control. That is to the state. And so there is the Rev 360 that she introduced. But one of the things that I think we'll be able to do is that some of us, you can check, because we have our Google, we don't search. We have our internet, we don't search. Go and ask about the NRS 360, and you ask yourself. Now, let me tell you three things. If you get to NRS portal, three things, the NRS 360. The first one, they will see those that are migrated from the tax pro max. Now, if you have not confirmed that, you're already owing the federal government, just know that. If you don't know either right now, if you have a limited liability, if you are a business name, your case is actually, many of you don't know that you are supposed to go to the LRS now. You still don't know. But if it's limited liability company, so if you go to NRS 360 right now, it's either you have been migrated from the tax pro max. So they will expect you to sign in with the tax pro max. Now, if you submitted your document between January to April 30th, because it was April 30th that the Rev 360 came up online. So for those people, they have been migrated, you have been registered, they've signed you up. So they expect you to check and enter. And then for the new people, new limited liability company that are coming, you have to sign up to the Rev 360, and then you have to. And then it has to be through your metro. Your metro, for NRS, there are different metros. So it has to be through your metro. So please, let's understand this. So don't just know that they introduced Rev 360 to you and you don't actually know where you are. By now, you should know if you have a limited liability company, so you should quickly go to your phone, check that, and then go to the metro that covers your business address, your business area, and agree with them, and they'll help you out. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the explanation. I hope we now get what this is all about. I don't want us to waste most time. Hence the reason I was telling him to round up. We can always ask our questions personally. Go to him, go to Mrs. Janet for more clarification. I was corrected. They said it's Revs 360. May I call it then REF? Mona, forgive me. Like I said, I'm new to all of these things. I'm like practically new to all of it. Most of the terms, I'm used to it. New to it rather. So thank you so much, Madam Janet. Let's take our time to make research. Rev 360, what is it? How is it going to come true for your business as a business owner? I don't own a business yet, but I intend to have one. And if I'm going to do one, I have to go through the proper means, so I don't have any issue with the government. They said we cannot sue the government. Can we sue the government? We can. I can sue government if they do me anyhow. I can sue government. So in order for me and the government not to have issues, we need to do the right things. So I'm moving to our next section. We're going to the tax application and compliance. That's LRS. I believe there's no better time for us to directly hear from the authority themselves. The Lagos Internal Revenue Service is the body responsible for tax assessment and collection in Lagos State. I believe they are not here to intimidate us. Are you here to intimidate us, ma'am? Thank you. So they are here to pass out the proper information so we have an understanding of what the system is like and what we're ought to do. This section, they will walk us through exactly what tax obligation look like for growing businesses and what is expected of us to do, what is required of us, and how we should stay right, or rather stay right on the right side of compliances. Please, let's welcome Mrs. Mojisola Showemimo from LRS. Please, let's give her a round of applause. I hope we're not getting bored with all of this information. Please, let's stay at alert. Thank you, ma'am, for coming.
Good afternoon, everyone. We bring you good greetings from our Executive Chairman, Dr. Ayodele Subair, our Able Director, Dr. Folashade Kuka, and the entire management of LRS. Good morning, distinguished attendees. Lagos Internal Revenue Service operates Nigeria's most advanced and efficient subnational tax system. As the economic hub of the country and generates the highest internally generated revenue, IGR, in the country, funding infrastructure and service development, building a mega city of over 25 million citizens. Like we all know, tax is compulsory and easily identify a responsible citizen. Lagos State Internal Revenue Service is saddled with the responsibility to enumerate, to assess, to collect, to account for the money collected, and when necessary, enforce the payments or recover taxes owned by taxpayers and individuals. Our main platform of operation is eTax portal. You can log into our online platform for easy access to internal revenue. Because we want everything to be comfortable for all our taxpayers that live in Lagos State. You can, from the comfort of your house, from the comfort of your office, from the comfort in your market, you can easily log in to www.lrs.ng.gov to check anything you want to check, or you want to file in your returns, you want to pay taxes, you want assessment, you want anything. You can easily log into that. You can write it down, www.lrs.gov.ng. That is our LRS website that you can easily log into for any information or assessment that you need. Then our customer care unit in LRS is our helpline. They are available 24/7. They are available 24/7 to resolve issues, to resolve difficult issues for our taxpayers. And we have reliable and staff there that easily solve issues that are difficult for our taxpayers. So please, before the end of the interaction, I'll put out the customer care unit number so that you can call if you have any issue in Lagos State. What are the taxes being collected in Lagos State? Our major taxes that we collect in NRS is personal income tax mainly. We collect withholding tax. Then personal income tax, we have divided into two mainly. Is pay as you earn and withholding taxes, direct assessment. Pay as you earn is for people that have their companies registered in Lagos State, resides in Lagos State. You are to register your company immediately. You start the company. You have registered your company with CAC, and you have a building or a shop everywhere, your office ready. Next thing to do is to move to one of our offices. We have 39 stations in Lagos State because we want our taxes to be convenient, which is one of the canon of taxation. It should be convenient, easy, accessible. So we have 39 tax stations and 44 mini tax stations for our taxpayers, individuals in Lagos State, so that you can walk into any of those stations to ask questions, to make your payments, to file in your returns and do other things. So if you have a company that you registered in Lagos State, the first thing you do is to register the company. It is compulsory. You have to register with Lagos Internal Revenue Service, because if it's a limited liability company, you can register with FIRS. But if it's venture, enterprise, you have to register with LRS. Even if it's limited, your staff that resides in Lagos State must pay their taxes. The PAYE, the pay as you earn that you deduct from their salaries at the end of the month must be remitted to LIRS. So you have to register with one of our offices nearest to you. That is why we have them around. So the one closer to you for easy accessibility, you have to do that. You walk in there, register your company to have your PAYE ID, which is a unique identifier. They'll give you one for your company if it's company. Then if it's individual, you walk into, they'll give you your PAYE ID, which is personal to you. All taxable individuals in Lagos State are expected under the new law to have a PAYE ID, which is personal identification number. You have to have it, it is peculiar to you. So in all your transactions with Lagos State government, you have to quote the number, and any correspondence from LRS to you or to your company, we have to quote it too, because that's the only way we can identify this is A, this is B. So please, once you have a business you open in Lagos State, you have to walk into one of our stations or the head office, which is at Alausa there, our revenue house. You have to register your company properly, then have your PAYE ID, either for your company or your individual. Then the next thing is for you. I think you know what we call filing in, and that happens every year. For our companies that we have, our businesses, we have to do that 1st of January to 31st of January, which is compulsory. It is our obligation to do that. It is compulsory under the law. And anybody that fails to do that, there are penalties for that. Lagos State have been doing this every year because we see you have so many people not filing in, year out, after the 31 days expires. So we keep on extending. I think our chairman have said this will be the last year we're going to extend. Because you see, like my FIRS woman said the other time, people waiting till the end of the month before they file in. They will leave from 1st of January till 25th before they file. And the platform will be now crowded by the remaining 5 days. And you see people not be able to log in to do their civic rights. So please, it is better once it's on the 1st of January, since you know it's an obligation we have to do. It's a civic right, and this is compulsory under the law. Let us log into our portal and file in for our staff. And if it's individuals, you are the owner of your business, you have a shop, you have a business you are running, you have a business you are running on your own, you are the owner, you are a director of a business. You have to file in your own from 1st of it. You have 90 days to do that, from 1st of January to 31st of March. Every year is the time for individuals to file in their returns, which is very, very important. It is our civic right, it is our civic obligation. So don't let us forget, because there are fines. As the new tax law comes in January 2026, it comes with ease. It makes everything easy. It collapses some taxes for us to make it easy, especially for low-income earners. If you are earning less than 800,000 now, if you can prove it, then that you earn less than that, they don't earn up to 800,000, you have been exempted. And we say the exemption is good But there should be evidence. After filing in a NIN record that you are earning less than 800, and the Internal Revenue now found out you are earning more than that, you know what it means. As the law is very easy and is friendly with our small businesses, same way it frowns at people that didn't give us right information. You don't have to lie. Let us do the correct thing. And that is why it encourages us keeping our expenditure and income and expenditure while we are running our business, so that we know which is which and which is not. There's no business that will earn income, and the income will not come with expenses. If you earn 10 million, before you earn the profits of 10 million, there will be some expenses there that you must have spent while doing that. But we don't have evidence to know I paid for this, I paid for logistics, I paid for transport before the goods can get to my office, I paid this, why is this same business you want to tax that brings all these expenses. But there should be evidence for us to check when we get to your offices. That is why the new tax law says you have to keep your income and expenditure book ready anytime we are in your offices, because it is very important. That will give us a clear picture of what you earn, and that will assist us in giving you your correct assessment. We are not going to over-assess, and you are not going to have a problem with us. So it is better we encourage ourselves to keep our income and expenditure book ready. And our informal sector that are not really needed like that they cannot keep their informal sector, they don't have books in the market, they cannot even read. That is why the new tax law says there's a simplified form for informal sector. The filing in form is about 4 pages. So it was crushed to about half a page by LRS, just to make it easy for our market people. We want everybody to come in, because tax payment is for all taxable individuals. Even if you are saying you are not earning anything, you want to claim nil, that this year I did not earn anything, you want to claim the exemption. You should see filing. This is compulsory now. Under the new tax law, all taxable individuals in Lagos State must file in. It is compulsory that you file. Either you not earn anything or not. Put it there, let us see. And there should be evidence. And we are saying that tax people this and that. It's not as if we are difficult. Tax is a function of income. When there is income, we come there to collect our taxes. And there should be proof. If you are claiming you earn only 100 million, you have only 10,000 in a month, in a day. And that's about 30 days, about 3 million or something. And at the end of the day, we can see your accounts 50 million, 20 million coming in. The volume of wares in your shop is almost 200 million. And you claim you made only 10,000 a day. You know, it's contradictory, sort of. So all those things should come with evidence. You should come with clear answers, so that there won't be any conflict between the tax office and you. That is why we ask you to keep your books ready, so that anytime we get there, you show it to us and we pick the one we can pick. And the new tax law has so many penalties for people that are not ready to do the right thing. As easy as it makes the new tax law easy for all of us, that's why it frowns at people that are not ready to comply. The compliance something that the new tax law brings to us is very high. Like if you didn't pay your staff, if you deduct money from your staff every month and you fail to remit to the tax office at the end of the other month, you know, PAYE taxes, it extends to the 10th of the other month. Because some people claim they pay late, so it extends to the 10th. Like this is May, this is June. The law allows you to pay till 10th of July. Because some people will claim they pay, their salary comes in on the 10, on the 4, on the 5 of the other month. So the law still gives room till on the 10 of the other month. So the new tax law now says, if you now fail to still pay after that 10th, after that long time given to you, there are penalties now. You have to pay for not paying at the right time. And the filing in, that is 1st of January for companies, for organization, from 1st of January to 31st of January. If you fail to file in at the right time, at that 31 days given, there is penalty at the end of it, which is 100 naira for the first month you fail to file in, and 50,000 for subsequent months. Same thing with the individuals. First of, we were given 90 days freedom for us to walk into any of our tax offices to file in. I think 90 days or 91 days is enough. After that, we have 100,000 too for the first month of not filing in, and 50,000 for the subsequent month too, likewise. So please, it frowns at another penalty that is there. It frowns at people giving wrong information to the tax office. You claim this, and when we get there for investigation, we now see this. That one has a fine, and it has a imprisonment as penalty. And another thing that is there, you have to give easy access for our tax officers to enter your company. If you are not hiding anything, if you are in your official time, we are there officially, we have our letters to enter, you should allow us. There's penalty. As the new law is very easy and it frowns at people that are not ready to do the right thing. So please, let us encourage ourselves to do the right thing. If we own companies by 4th of January, let us file in for our staff and pay as and when due, which is 1st of that month to 10th of the other month. That is the time frame the law gives. And if it's direct tax assessment, once you file in, the station you file into will definitely give you assessment. And if you have any objection, I didn't add more to it, you must have filed in something, then they will raise the assessment, you make the payment. And if you need TCC, you apply. You call you go to the station you pay to. Please, I just paid. But the TCC has 3 years. If your money is not up to 3 years and you need your TCC, you need to prove the last 2 years you are not doing anything. Everything on taxation, I would say, is about proof. You have to tell us, you have to show us evidence that these last 2 years I have not been working. I've been here. There should be evidence for that. I'm out of the country. This is my passport. I'm not. So everything is easy, but there should be proof. And we say one thing, there's no others. People, one of the things that are making us clash, the taxpayers and the tax office is every year is progressive. Every year is progressive. What is it? It should be progressive because we are all praying for our businesses to go up. But there's no law that says you cannot pay same thing you paid last year or you cannot pay a reduced one. But it should be based on evidence. These are my books. You can see last year I made this payment. By May last year, I've made so. You can see my books, there's no entry. And there's evidence, this is my bank statement. You should be able to make proof so that we know quite all right, no money comes in to the business. So we can agree and be on the same page. That is our direct assessment and PAYE. And we have what we call withholding taxes too, being collected by internal revenue. These are there are some percentage, like rent, we collect withholding tax on rent, on royalties, on directors' fees, professional fees, interest on bank interest, and others. And this is it has different percentage being deducted by individuals or companies on behalf of the people that did the business for them. If you invited some professionals to come and work for you, you have the right to remove percentage professional services and remit to LRS on behalf of your clients that works for you. What is the work of withholding tax? It's not a final tax. It's not a tax that we use to reduce the burden of our taxes. You can't say, I have my withholding tax receipt with me, so this year I'm not going to pay again. No, it's not done that way. But if you have your withholding tax receipt, if you do a business, or if you supply to a company, and they remove 10% from your money, or 5% from your money, you'll be given a receipt. There should be an evidence that they remove, your name will be there, and the company. There are some vital information that should be on the receipt given to you. The name of the company you work for, your own name, the time, the address, and the amount of money deducted from you. So it should be there. So while you are filing in for your direct assessment, you have withholding tax receipts with you. That will reduce the burden of the tax you are supposed to pay. How are we calculating it? We are going to gross back the withholding tax amount on that receipt, add it to the income you declare, then you do the calculation and you will be there. We still remove it down there. So that because some people say, I've been paying withholding tax. Why are they coming to me for me to pay again? Withholding tax is not the final tax. It's just there to reduce the burden of your tax. And I'll say another thing, withholding tax on individuals are the ones that will come to Lagos State government. The one for companies, for limited liability companies, goes to FIRS. So if it's individual, if it's enterprise, if it's venture, all withholding tax is deducted from such business will come to LRS. But if it's a business, it's limited liability company, then it's going to go to FIRS. However, the new tax law, which takes effect from 1st of January 2026, aimed at unifying the fiscal legislation governing tax in Nigeria, promotes fairness and encourage tax compliance by introducing a progressive rate for taxpayers in the following amount of rates. The rate is from 0% to 25%. 0% to people that earn less than 800,000. For people that earn 800,000, then the tax rate is 0%. and 25% for people that earn more than 50 million monthly. You can see how the new tax law is. It defends people that are really struggling with their business, that the business is not really going, that earn less, and puts majority of the of the burden to people that are earning more. 25% of if you are earning more than 50 million, and 0%, that is nil. No, you are not paying at all if you are earning 800,000 and less in a year. But I don't know if any of us here will earn 800,000 less in a year. I don't know, because we have to prove it, that you earn less than 70,000 a month, then you are living in Ikoyi. You are living at Aja, Lekki, and you see claim nil that you earn less than 800. So, everything should come together as one. That is what we all look at. You are claiming a nil assessment that you are not earning anything for the year, but your address is Ikoyi Osborn, Ikoyi. You live at VI, you live at Aja, which the rent of a room there is million, and you claim you earn less than 800. So we should file in honestly. That is part of what the new tax law is telling us. We should file in honestly. Everything you are filing should be honest, because if you find the tax office now find out what you're filing is different from the true picture of things, then we assess. We do additional assessment. The new Tax Act introduced updated rules, rates, procedures, and compliance requirements for tax authority, like LIRS, NIRS. The taxpayers and their representatives, effective governance of any country or state depends largely on its tax revenue, which is Lagos State. We are the best in the country. We made about 1.6 trillion last year, and the target for the current year is 2 trillion. So we are on top, and we are trying to assist Lagos State government in bringing that in for the year, so that we can provide more social amenities for the enjoyment of the people of Lagos State. So kudos to us and my chairman. Taxes that are paid into government covered by individuals and organizations from the production of goods and services, consumption, and income or gains. Taxpayer must comply with relevant tax law and pay their taxes commensurately. Tax compliance is taxpayers' willingness to obey. Are we willing to pay? Are we willing to pay as and when due? It's only people, I'll tell you, it's only people that are under PAYE that the companies deduct at source. And some companies will deduct and they will not remit on time. They will still hold on to it, which is what we are really saying. The new tax law is frowning at that. There should be free compliance. There should not be any enforcement for anybody to remit what they've deducted from their staff. And that is why the agency has been on that. We want all our taxpayers to have, our workers in companies to have their payer ID. You should tell if you are not still receiving, you are working in the company till now, and you are deducting your taxes in Lagos State, and at the end of the month, you are not receiving a lot. Is there anybody here that have not been receiving a lot from LRS every month, from the PAYE deduction, from their salaries? A lot, yeah. Every month, you should be receiving a lot every month from deduction from LRS. If you have your pay ID, that is why the pay ID is very important. It is peculiar to you. It is a unified identification for you. So once your company remits, the amount remitted for you will be sent to you immediately via your mail or something. Your pay ID, you receive it. That is why we employ all our taxpayers to tell the companies they work for that they want to be receiving a lot from LRS at the end of the month. That is the beauty of it. So that you receive, they are deducting 5,000 from you. You know it's 5,000 they are remitting to LRS. When the taxpayer comes to the tax office to register for tax purpose or log on to our e-tax portal, http://etax.lrs.net, to obtain the taxpayer identification number, PID. These numbers is unique to a single taxpayer. I think I've discussed about that. Filing annual returns. Every income earning individual is expected to file annual returns, declaring his income or gains in the year past in order to obtain assessment from the tax authority and pay his or her personal income tax. To claim pension for your staff you file in for in January, it will be your pension payments for the staff from January 2025 to December 2025. Not that because you want to file in January, quickly go and pay in December. You now attach it, that I want to claim it. No, it should be 12 months. I want to see you are deducting from the staff and you are remitting before you can enjoy it. So those are the things staff too should look out for. You are deducting my pension. Am I not going to enjoy it? You are deducting my NHIF. Am I not going to enjoy it? Housing. Am I not going to enjoy it? Those are the things, the templates that we have on our templates. You have to fill in the gap before you can enjoy the actual assessment of money deducting from your salary every month. So please let us look out for all these things. Let us checkmate our employer. That's why your pay ID is unique to you, so you can log in and see if you have it on our portal and see, are they really remitting for me money they are deducting from me every month? And as an individual, I've paid my tax to the tax office. Log in and see, is my money in there? And we practice one thing: we don't collect cash. We go to the bank to pay, and we have if it's informal sector, we have a biller that collects that. So my money missing, it won't be a problem to LRS because you must have paid to the bank or to our collecting agent, which is Ibile. So please, that's why I gave you that thing. Log in and check your details, what you need to know about the deduction from your bosses, from your individual payment to us. You can check in and check. LRS has over the year adopted technological approaches in making tax process accessible and convenient for our same taxpayer. I think I've discussed about this. We have 39 tax stations and 44 mini tax stations scattered around Lagos. So you can walk in there, make your inquiries, let them enlighten you, educate you where you are not really clear, and for your pay ID and other things you need from us. We are scattered over there. So there's the own area you'll be in Lagos State and you don't see the presence of LRS around you there. You just need to ask, please, is there any LRS office here? Is either you see the mini or the major one around you. So you walk in there, our staff are friendly, ask them what you want, they will solve the problem. And if you are not able to go there from the comfort of your house, you can call our customer care units. They are there 24/7 to answer to your problems and solve issues. You can register, file annual returns, obtain assessment, and make payments on the e-tax platform. I've said this. It is easy. LRS has made everything easy for us. Just log in there. You can do your assessment, make your payments, print your receipt from the comfort of your office without even stepping out. So you can log in and see and try and see if it works or not. The MSMEs in Lagos State are the largest business operators in the state. Here the percentage of non-taxpayer among these operators is high, with those declare their income. And that is why majority of them do not keep books. So it's what they ask us, they what they file in as income that we use most time because there's no book for us to really assess. They don't have any income on expenditure book to check. Most of them don't even have bank accounts. By the time they make their sales, at the end of the day, maybe they make 10 million or 5 million. They will have sent it to Yasekrat Island to bring another set of goods for them that will sell in the market tomorrow. So they don't really keep like that. They don't send money to banks. So to trace that money is difficult. That is why we are encouraging, because we should be fair and honest now, because the federal government is fair enough with this new tax law. So let's be sincere and honest in our filing. Meanwhile, Lagos State's provision of amenities, security of life and properties, free education, free health care, etc., is incomparable with any other state in Nigeria. Operators of MSE must observe their civic responsibility by being a responsible citizen, especially paying their taxes adequately and promptly, thereby contributing to the development of the state. MSMEs are to note and ensure the following: register with Corporate Affairs Commission (CAC), obtain tax identification number TIN from NRS portal for company, income tax where necessary, and value-added tax. Register for personal identification number from LRS portal for personal income tax and any other dealings with the Lagos State government. Record keeping, maintain accurate books such as invoices, receipts, bank statements, engage specialists where necessary. File annual returns promptly to avoid penalties. Obtain your assessments and pay your tax promptly to avoid penalty and interest, or forward your objection promptly where necessary. Ask questions when you are not clear. Our discreet businessmen and women, do the right thing, pay your tax. God bless you all. Thank you.
A round of applause for our again, please. Thank you so much, Ma, for the clarity. Clarity, they say, is power, and it is really, really important for us to understand, as a business owner, the importance of our tax, why we should be, transparent with most of our incomes. Yesterday, when I had a meeting with my boss, that was when I learned that every transaction you make, you need to do, your narrative has to be there. When I was in secondary school there, years ago, maybe 20-something years or 30-something years, I learned about bookkeeping, keeping records of what you do, income, outcome, purpose, and all of that. And the honest truth is that I've come to find out that most businesses do not do bookkeeping, proper bookkeeping, for reasons best known to them, or probably they are not enlightened enough to know what to do. So in order for us to play right as a business owner, now we understand the importance of bookkeeping. And let's be transparent as a person. In whatever income we have, what we use, like I learned yesterday, I heard the tax will be deducted from your profits, not from the whole money that comes into your account. From the profits you made maybe a month or a year, that's where the tax will be deducted from. So why are you hiding? If not that you have something in your mind. But if your mind is clear, if you have a clear conscience, so do your bookkeeping and be transparent with whatever it is you are having in your account. If I want to ask a question, how many of us understand the importance of tax as Nigerians? How many of us understand the importance and the reason why you have to pay your tax? Do any of us understand it? Or we're living by fear that the government wants to take your money? How many of us understand it? I need an answer, actually. Anybody? Do you do? Please, can you tell us the importance of tax and why we need to pay our tax as its citizen?
The benefit is for everybody. Our government uses tax to develop the country. Thank you.
Oh, you voted to develop what? Country. Do we all agree to this? And do we believe it can be done? Nobody's answering it. Do we believe that that tax is actually for the development of the country? You believe? With your heart, without any fear or restriction. Okay. So, I believe it's for the development of the country. And I also understand that most of us have that fear in our hearts. But let's do our part. Let's do our own part. Do the right thing. And if we need clarity about anything at all, like for me, I'm still going to ask few questions from our officials. I don't know anything. I'm saying this, I don't know anything. But I'm willing to do the right thing for my own self. Oh, yes, after the section, we can go and meet them personally. We're having a clinic where you go to meet them. They're at the back seat. You want immediate answer to? Okay, ma'am, sorry, madam. Some of our audience have some questions. I would like you to. Okay, so I need a mic, please. Thank you.
No problem. Good morning. I guess it's still, or good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, okay. Should I come down so that you can see me? Okay. Okay, I should come down. Don't mind me, I'm not so. Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Uwa Ojike. I'm the CFO of CEO of Ovak Finance Limited. I wanted to ask a question. With regards to PAYE, right?
Yeah.
Some of us are consultants, right? Okay. And that's what I do. So, for example, because I'm an entrepreneur, my own tax is direct tax, right? But there are some jobs we get as consultants where the company will deduct PAYE. They'll on their own books, it's as if they're paying you salaries and they're deducting PAYE from.
For you?
Yes. There's a project I worked on last year where the monthly retainers, they couldn't do it as a consultancy fee. They had to do it as if they were paying salaries, right?
Okay.
And they were deducting PAYE from the money, right? But when I went to go and do my tax clearance for the year, I was told that they had not filed their tax. The PAYE tax. I can't get that. They cannot. They had not filed it. The company had not filed it. But I was getting the monthly notification.
From who?
From LRS. I was getting.
You cannot get when the company did not file.
That's what they told me, because when I wanted to pay the stuff, I now say that because every month they were deducting about 55,000 for 12 months. So they now gave me an assessment of about that. So I was like, okay, why do I need to pay it again? Since I was being paid. They said no, that the company that did that did not file the pay, so I need to pay again. So I was wondering, that money, has it gone?
Can I explain to you?
Okay.
Is that the only company you are consulting for?
No, it's not. But they didn't even take that into consideration. They just...
Because the company did not file it, but let me explain things to you as it works. Assuming the company filed them.
Yes.
Let's assume they filed them for you now.
Yes.
They filed them for you and you are receiving your alert every month.
Yes.
That the LRS, the money is eating LRS post every month.
Yes.
That is just a company you are working for. Yes. Not the overall. By the time you're not filing your income.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting, that by the time you filing your income, you deduct that. But they didn't deduct it, so they gave me the full thing.
That's how to go about it, because you have paid part of it, but you have to deduct. But let me explain things to you. Okay. Maybe this is what the scenario that happened. While you are filing in, you put in the real income for that 55,000 as your income.
No. They did their own assessment. I didn't put anything. They asked me for my bank statements.
No.
And that's what they used.
That's what is. So to place it, are they the one that give you income? Are they the one that
gave me the assessment? Yes. They are the
no. You are the one to give us income to work with.
Well, they work with my auditor anyway, so they gave an assessment.
No. There's a mix-up somewhere. You didn't file it. You have to file it before we can assess.
Pardon? The auditor that did all that.
The auditor must have filed in for you. Must have put an income there. The scenario is this, ma'am.
Okay.
The scenario, maybe your income now filed in, the income that will go with that 55,000 the company is deducting. That's why our office will not take it. That you have other, but this is just a company you are working for. You have others.
Because I will ask my auditor what they filed. But
I'll give you a number. I'll give you a number. Call me, let me see the scenario that really happened. That would have happened. Your auditor put only the income that will go with that 55,000. That also we will not take that.
Okay.
Because you have other companies you are working for. That's just one of it. And you can't use that as
because the auditor used my bank statement to determine the income, because he asked me for my bank statement to determine the income, and that was what he used to file. Because my own challenge is, because why I'm bringing this up is because he was like, they were like, oh, they didn't file it, so I have to forgo it. I said, 55 times 12.
But once they did not file, it won't eat us. We will not say it.
So what will happen to it? Okay. I'm assuming that, okay, whenever they now file, so that's 55 times 12. What happened to it?
What you can do is go to the company, let them file in for the back years and the current year if they are not used.
So will I be able to use it for this year if they file it for this year?
Which year was that? Was it last year?
It was from March 2026 to February 2027. That's the project year.
Just this year?
That's 2026 project year.
You cannot use 2026.
2026.
Do you know, as you are an individual taxpayer, your income will be on preceding tax basis?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Anything we are using for you be for 2025, not 2026.
No, but what about the 55 from March to December?
This year?
Last year.
Last year, that can be put into use.
Yeah,
you can use that.
Okay.
But anything 2026, you cannot use it 2026 till next year.
That's what. So the one that they had not used for 2025, can I now apply it to this?
It's gone because it is not applicable again.
So that one has just gone.
It's not our fault. Your company did not file in. That's why you should tell them to file at the right time. That's what I said the other time. It is compulsory. It's a civic right, obligation to file in. So avoid all these issues coming up.
But if I'm getting the alert, because if I'm getting the alert,
there's no way you get alert once the company did not file. Please confirm. I'll drop my number. You can call me. Okay. Let's confirm and resolve it.
All right.
Okay.
At least I hope it's a learning lesson for some people.
So thank you, ma'am. I think we all need clarity on some major issues. Thank you for asking the question, ma'am. We can always meet with them to get clarification on anything that bothers us, I believe. Wow. Okay. I feel a pain. So, like we said, charity is power. Now let's move forward. Now, we understand that compliance is not just avoiding penalties. It's about what it unlocks and that is exactly what we're having next. So we're moving down to how to have access to opportunities, grants, and export readiness. The CEO of Tech Groomers has something to say, so let's just welcome him on board. A round of applause, please.
Thank you once again. So this is what I want us to do. There was a question online. So if you have any question online, let's have the questions now. And then if we have questions in the house before we had other layers, let's ask the question. That's one. And then two, please. Like I said, one of the reasons you see we have a LRS, we have the tax clinic. So we have and Scott Sogu, we have good team in the house, the LRS team. They're in the house with us, and that's the reason why they are here, so that if you have any issue as regards, or maybe something is not clear, so that's why they're in the house to do that, to help us find a solution to that. And I told you, like my own experience, I was like, okay, you said we should file, and my email was gone. So I had to meet them, and then I got that, and I got the solution. And now, so I can go to lrs.gov.ng, I put in my taxpayer's ID, and then my email, my payer's ID, and then it opens so I can follow up. And as a business owner, don't forget, you can also go back to what she said, and so that you really ask your question. Here is not Yes, no, we have where you have the panel session, they talk, you can't ask questions, and you go back home, you say, I attended the program, and then, no, we want solution. I will even be telling you about our academy. So right now, if you have a question, but remember, as a company owner, your PAYE, your personal tax first, that's number one. You are to, and then your company tax, and then your company tax can either be two. So let's understand it. One, if you are a business name, so your company tax, you know that as a business name, you know that that is to your state, and your PAYE is to your state. And if you have any issue around that, it is the LR, it's your state, because I know some people join us from different states. So it's your state tax office you will go to. And it's the duty of the state government to make the link, for example, for LR, for the tax company, for the tax organization to be available to their states, to their people. Because even for our own staff, we have people in Lagos. The Lagos tax ID, we don't have issue, but we, like for some of our staff we have in Osun, we had to be, it was like they will have to travel to go and get tax ID. I said that should not be, that's not ideal. So I'm saying this because I know some people join us online. The state governments, the states should make it available that people can click the link, like you can in Lagos, lrs.gov.ng, you are there. And then people can, and then let's see, look at the numbers of people that are here and the people that join online. To each of us, you have 10 or 20, 50, 100 people that don't understand tax and don't understand what to do. And like I said, people selling at K2 right now, they can't come for this program and sit down. We are the one. At the end, because it is still our duty, we are the one to be able to go and explain things to them. Because I say, and all this government gone, and then I'm coming to that. Let me tell you something. I don't have any right to query government about what do they do with money if I'm not playing my role. That's one. And then if I don't seek the right information. Many of us are seated there, we don't know that some of the problems, some of the challenges we have in our businesses, if you go there, the Lagos State have solutions to some of them. At least I know of even the citizen gate, on monthly basis, the state government in Lagos, to what I confirm, have support for businesses. Currently, as we are talking, LSCTF again I know they have the form out again for the grants, and they have the form for the single-digit loan. But people don't have the information. And you ask questions, what are they doing with our money? Before now, I was telling some of my team yesterday that Lagos State have 5 youth development center hubs. 5 of them, the Ibile, each of them have where you can say this is youth center. Well, because you don't know, so you say, what are they doing? As of today, I know the billions that are gone into the innovation, eco-innovation, giving people voucher for offices. Those that don't have office, you can get voucher from the state government and use and hub. So you don't seek information, you don't play your part. We keep, yes, it's true. Oh, that we know this Nigeria, but I still want us to understand that there are some things we ourselves need to adjust. For example, it was announced that Lagosians, we must do the filing. It was 1st January, right? And they now moved it to February. How many of us that are seated there actually try to take steps to say, let me go and do the filing? And then I don't know the process. How many of us that say, okay, let me just go to Alausa and ask them questions? You understand? So if we want things to be perfect, it is not just, we know that leadership needs to do something, but even we need to do something. And then, do you know, sometimes if you don't talk, if you don't ask questions, you may not know that there is something for you somewhere. So please, let's take note of that. We can actually make this country great. And even if you refuse to, that's always tell people, at least in your own corner, if you fight with pig, all of you become dirty. So you cannot say because pig is dirty and I want to fight with you and I want to get dirty. You must be yourself. So you must be positive. We cannot afford to compromise. That is what my appeal to us. That's my appeal. So I want us to ask our question. Like I said, we have the stand there. We have the team. Any issue around the Lagos tax that you want, anything, make sure you get that resolved today. Make sure that you can go, you can take your phone and you can say, this is my name, this is my account. If it's your lastra, that is clear whatever that is happening, that is the issue today. And then to those who are online, go to your state. Go to your state tax office and make sure that your data is captured and you can monitor this. And then someone asked question, NRS 360 is federal. National, that's it, is the national, is the federal. NRS 360, that is the federal, and for now focuses on limited liability company. But don't forget, she mentioned something, and that we have to help ourselves. Government cannot come to for example, you are a company owner, you removing tax of the taxpayer, government is not going to know. And then if you are a staff and they are deducting, especially I've seen that in schools. Schools deduct tax and there is no remission. I said it before. It is high time we talk. Imagine just 50,000 for 1 year. It's something. So, and it happens. So that if you are among the people doing that, that has to stop. If you are deducting tax, if you are deducting VAT, that's another aspect. Many companies, many people selling, you buy bread, you buy their things, they deduct tax, but they themselves don't have tax ID. Why? Why are we doing that? So if you are going to deduct VAT, you make sure that you have the tax ID, make sure that you are remitting. If you are going to deduct any tax, make sure that you are remitting properly. And if they are deducting your tax, follow it up. Anybody that will take tax from you, this is the secret. Give them your tax ID. It must reflect. If I'm good, that's why I told myself, look, all of you, we need your tax ID. We will not pay you without your tax ID. Because we want to submit, we don't want to be a defaulter. We are talking about compliance. We want to submit the payroll. We want to say this is what we pay. And therefore, we want to do the proper filing. Because company must do the filing monthly, and we are doing that. So please, let's take this trust. So know that for the state, the filing has the time. For company, the filing has its time. So as a company owner, you have to attend to that. And the two. Thank you. So please, let's ask our question before the next presentation. Let's ask any question you have. Thank you. Please, let's have the mic. And then if you have any question online, please, let's help get the questions online. So the person that asked about NRS 360 is national. Each state have the link. Go to your state and ask the tax office what is their own link. Like we have the lrs.gov.ng in Lagos. Thank you. So please, let's have the question here. Please, Mike.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Deborah Iromodio. My question is on Rev 360. So, you said, Madam Janet, I don't know if you're listening, ma. You talk about if you are doing less than 100 million, 250 million in assets, you are tax exempt. But still, you need to file. Now, if you want to file, like before when we were using tax promos, it was quite easy for you to just do your new filing. With this current Rev 360, how does it work? How do we do you still have to download the Excel, and then do we have to now take the Excel back, just blank like that, or how do we do it?
Don't worry. Thank you. So this is how to, I think if I can, okay, so 3, I mentioned when you go to the self-service, nrs.gov, the self-servicing, I get the link, I will share the link with also. There are 3 login options. The first one is those who are already on Tax Pro Max. They will tell you, if you are new, they will say log in with your Tax Pro Max details. That's the first one. Then the middle one is, like I said, for those who submitted between January this year to April, I think February, April, because it was April 30 that it came up. So those who submitted between that period, the NRS uploaded the data on their own. So those are the people, like tech groomers fall in that, because we were on business, BHA digital business need before. So we fall into that. So what they did was they just said we should log in. So we cleared the OTP and what have you. We're able to log in. And I'm still coming to that for some of us. Then the third one are the people after April 30th. So you have to sign up. But something about NRS 360 you have to understand. You know, I mentioned Metro. You must understand your Metro. That is, for example, we now, because between this area and Ojota, this side is under ISK John, the Onibumbu. There is Onibumbu 1, there is Keja 1, 2 Metro. We are under Onibumbu. So you go, you walk in there. Many of you must have tried the Tax Pro Max, you won't get the OTP. Some of these, because they are still working, you will have to go to their office and you will sit down with them. They will activate your account. When they activate your account, you get your OTP, then you start working. And your filing, don't just say that I tell you, I have to let you know, your filing had started from that April. So it means if you are not on NRS 360 by now, and your company has been running, maybe let's say from January, you have January, February, March, April, May filing pending. And it's so automatic that before you may need, right now over there, you will see the slot for agents, where agents can help you. At the same time, you can do self-service. It's there. It's very simple. Once you start, I am the one, even not even, I did our filing. And then they already have the calculator and they have the Excel. In fact, for the March, February, March, April is zero filing. So they just tell you, upload this. You are not to put in any data. You know that is going to change. But at least for now, that is the process around. And then if you just Google RF360 or NRS360, you will see it. So you just log in. But like I said, the best thing, go to the Metro office, any of the office where your company is under. It's simple. So it's how many of us are not going out to understand this. Yeah, next question. Okay, someone is having questioning. Let me get a mic. Where is the mic? Please let's keep the mic here so that people can use. And let's check if there's any question online.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
My name is Engineer John Anya. My question is on, before I go to the question, we produce and sell engineering products, electrical specifically. So I had a chat with an accountant that I was planning to work with. And some of the hints I got was that, look, when you go to buy parts that you want to use to make your product, you make sure you get receipts and invoices that are compliant with the new tax law. And I got confused because out there in the market, how am I to, my focus is to get the item I need, first of all. Then to begin to look for receipts and invoices that are tax compliant. It's a big logistic issue. I need clarification on this matter so that I know how to proceed.
All right, thank you, sir. I know that is on my slide, but this is the idea. You know, I mentioned about system integrators and access points provider. So what in the NRS 360, the new tax law, is the digital compliance is primary. And it's just simple. It's because we have targets. The government target is that our companies can be able to compete at the global level. And so that's why we see different things changing. So what now happens is that we are saying, now it's not yet at our level, but by January it becomes. And that is why we are saying we should get into that now. For example, you know, you must have heard when they talk about the 8 billion hub, 5 billion to 8 billion, they don't have issue with this because they already log on. And the idea of this is the system integrator, they are companies and the access point provider, they are companies that the NRS, they sign up, they are the one that on behalf of NRS providing the services of this digital compliance. And what they do is this. When you come to NRS 360, now, if in the past, if I want to buy something from you, you will write invoice, right? But we are saying that we are doing away with that paper invoice. And then maybe you are someone who works online. You can just go to free invoice and download. We are saying we are doing away with that. We're now saying that going forward, your invoice, before you pay or they pay you money, NRS must know about it to have good capture of the transaction. And so the system integrators are those companies, either fintech or ISP provider, the different companies. Like I said that initially, I think they started with 16, but right now they have like 26 or 27, where KPMG, Dollars, InterSwitch, Remitter, they are all. So they are in between a company and NRS. So they help as the gateway. So what happens is that the company where you want to buy something, so that you as a person or you as a company, when you are buying from someone and you are making payments, so that it will be in record that you paid VAT and that you paid, and because you cannot make any claim if there is no record, like you know when she said. So that gives a record. By the time you buy the parts you are buying, it's mandatory now that every company must collect VAT for government. And it's part of the compliance requirement to compete at the global level. So if you are going to have anything to do with companies, global companies, those tax, those documents are needed. So what NRS is saying that instead of you running up and down, just sign up to the system, sign up with the system integrators, use their invoice. So when someone is buying from you, you are able to collect money from them. You are able to, the record goes to NRS, they see. So it helps the company to do proper filing. I don't know if you understand, sir. So if you now, let's say you are coming to me, I'm selling parts, it is mandatory that my company, as a limited liability company, must be able, anything I'm selling to you must be able to collect VAT for government, and I must be accept the product that I exempted. You know, there are some products, but if it's not, if it's on the other one that I need to, even the digital, when I pay for Facebook ads, I pay 7.5. And Facebook collects and remit. And so Facebook said, look at it, Facebook said, drop your tax ID so that your government, if you can remit. If you go to that company and you paid the tax and you are still under 50 million, your company pays the tax and you are still under 50 million naira, if you don't go through that tax, if you don't let them take you through that system integrator and they having your tax ID, you are the one cheating yourself. it means you will always pay tax that you are not supposed to pay because you don't have the proper record and you don't have the filing. So to help us, that's why that idea is being introduced. You understand, sir? So the company is mandated, it is expected that I do it as a company so that I can give record to the government. So at the end of the year, the file, and then one thing we have to understand, filing and payment are not the same. See, for the companies under 50 million or 100 million, anything they decide from Abuja, it is not the tax that is a problem. If they're going to make more from tax than what they are going to make from the filing defaulting. That's what we need to understand. So the thing is this, all that record, at the end of the day, you may make claim or you may meet up. But the filing explains that, okay, this is what we have done this month, this is profit we make, or we don't make profit, this is the tax or there's no tax. I hope we understand it. So it's very clear. It's just that this is new, and then let's change our perspective about situations. You see, when it came out tax policy, we are political with so many things, and that is not helping us. When it came, I was like, this tax. Then I sat down and I did my study, and I realized that, look, it even helps the many businesses, at least my friends that I know, if we obey. Because what it means is that if you are not making 50 million, you are not paying anything, but you must file. Are we clear? And then when you say you are not paying anything, it's not that you are not paying VAT, it's the company income tax that you're not paying. But if you refuse to file, you will pay more. And then it's good. Some people should come to business name. Now, if you say, you ask your question, they will still ask question, please. So if you say business name, that you run business name, just know that all your paper must always complete, and you've heard it, you must go to the LRS or your state tax office to clear that. So right about now, because like I said, I have a presentation, and we have this meeting presentation, but to help it more, let's welcome the LRS representative to do that.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Well, my role here is just to let us know how we can access the LRS portal. If you have your phone with you, you can just go to Google and type etax.lrs.net. etax.lrs.net. Have we seen it? It's going to bring something like this for you. Are we good to go? etax.lrs.net. Oh, well. How do we? This is what it's going to bring out. If you're typing it, this is what it's going to bring out for you. Okay. Is it possible? No, it's not. Did we get it? Is that? Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, that's etax.lrs.net. Yes, thank you. Yes, we're getting it now. So, when you click on it, it's going to give you that. Then you click on login. I will click on login. So it's going to bring something out. Then click on taxpayer. Yes.
You're giving me the options.
So,
This one.
yes, that is it. Now, this. Now, are they giving you this option? Okay, you are already logged in. Okay, you know. Yes, it's going to give you that. So if you don't have a payer ID, underneath you will see where it's written create. So you just click on create. Yes, remove this. Now, log in. Click on login. It's going to bring you here, taxpayer. Okay, so move it up. If you don't have a tax ID, there's create there. So you click on create. That's a different thing. So I'm coming to that. So if you have seen, you are now on create payer ID. So it's going to ask you questions, your NIN or your BVN and your date of birth. So immediately you put it and it's correct, the system is going to take it automatically and it will change and it will now fix you into putting your personal information. Individual, we are talking about individual. If it is for company, you will go back the same way, create, you will choose company instead of the individual. Then it will ask you for the RC number. Then from there, you fix in all your personal information as regard that company, and you will be able to create your payer ID. Are we clear? Yes, ma'am. Okay. If you have previous payer ID and it is not updated with your NIN or BVN, you will not be on e-tax. E-tax only accepts people with NIN or BVN. That number may not be on the e-tax. Yes. This one is for personal. Now you're going to, when you go to create, okay. If you have a company and your company you want to register for PAYE for your staff of that company, that's when you will need this. This one is LRS, it's for Lagos State Internal Revenue Service. It's different from NRS. NRS is the one they were talking about, and where we'll talk about Ref 360. It's different from this one. This one is for the state. Okay. So, no, this is state. This is not federal. This is personal income tax. So, that's how you create your payer ID. And there are many things that if you have issues after creating or something is happening that you need to change your email or anything, it becomes an official thing. So you need to get in touch with our office or our customer care line. Everything Lagos State has done, LRS has done, is to bring tax accessible to everybody, and you can do it in the comfort of your home. You can file in, you can register, you can get your assessment and make your payment in the comfort of your home. So that is what we want to explain to you. Thank you. Yes. Yes. That is what they refer to as direct assessment. When you file your annual returns, the next thing is the office will get back to you. You receive an email or a text message that you have been assessed on so amount. And when you check the amount, you are supposed to go and pay within the specific day accepted by the law. If you are not in agreement with that payment, you also have the right to object within that specific day accepted by the law.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, I have 2 questions there from people here. I said, please, I registered my company and live around Alimosho. I was told to go to Festac, which of the local government, which of the location can I visit to do my filing? We have offices around, like I said earlier. If you are at Alimosho, I can't know the exact location that you are. We have Agege Tax Office. If it's closer to you, we have Egbe Tax Office. We have Egbe, we have Alimosho, we have Festac, we have Ojo, we have Badagry, we have Okoba, we have Akomojo. So just pick the one that is closer to where you are at Alimosho. Or you can Google in Lagos Internal Revenue Service around Alimosho. You get the location and everything on Google. So it depends on the area closer to you. Out of the ones I've mentioned, you can pick Agege, Festac, Ojo, Egbe. We have Egbe too. We have at Egbe, we have at Okoba, we have Agege, we have Makomojo. So pick one of them. We can Google our stations and pick the ones closer to you. We have 39 all over Lagos. So pick the one there. And another one. I just registered a limited liability company and assigned a percentage as a salary to myself whenever I make sales. Do I pay my personal income tax to LRS at the end of the year? Yes. You have to pay to LRS at the end of the year. The deduction you give yourself as director of the business and other things enjoyed as the owner of the business. It can't be the only salary you are deducting, you are giving yourself. That will be your salary that you take as income at the end of the year. You enjoy so many things as the owner of the business, benefits in kind that you enjoy as the owner of the business. So you had everything together, not only the amount you are giving yourself at the end of the month that you give as income at the end of the year. Because you are still going to ask questions. You are the owner of the business that has about maybe 100 million, like the minimum there, and you are giving yourself maybe 10,000 every month. You think LRS will take that? Hope you understand. So you have to put everything together, the benefits in kind that you enjoy, other things, put together and add to the salary you are collecting. That will be your income for the year. So you pay to LRS. Thank you. So you are living on what? You are maintaining family, everything on which?
So, sorry, please, I will answer that question. We need, before you go, we need to do the group photograph. Sorry for record. Well, let's just have the photograph. Please, I will answer the question, then we'll take your question. Let's quickly have the group photograph, please.
On the podium, please. Please. We'll address all of these things so we don't waste the time. Please. So
I'll be expecting your call.
I'm to join. Holy Spirit.
So business, because let's business from a friend. What they are doing, the one we have.
Sorry. Hello? Please. Can we make you?
So, can we be all seated, please? Oh, the program is still on. We still have about 2 speakers to address us on certain issues. I hope by now we all have answers to all our questions. Okay, so if we don't, I noticed some of us actually, got the numbers of some of the officials. I think we can personally reach out to them for that. They're actually leaving because they have an emergency. They might not be available to address some of the questions. So if you have their contacts, please reach out to them for clarification on things that bothers you. Thank you. We are moving forward, and we're going to be hearing, our next speaker is from Smedan. And they're going to tell us, or rather discuss with us, access to opportunities, grants, and export readiness. I honestly want to ask a question outside. Like, I'm throwing out this question to everyone. How many of us has missed out on opportunities simply because our business was not like structured or formally recognized? How many of us? When I mean opportunities like grants, like, assistance from the government, how many of us has missed out on opportunities? You even tried, or we've not even tried that, or you've not tried at all. How many of us? You've tried, you've missed out. Okay, that man said, and she said she missed out. So that's why this section is coming in. Grants and government contracts, international partnership, export opportunities, they exist. I've seen links, I've seen messages in respect to that, but they all come with requirements. And one of these requirements almost always is compliance. Some people, I don't know, how many of us have our businesses registered? Like, it's registered. Your running business is registered, yeah. There's some people that run business and their business is not registered. And when opportunities like grants and other things comes up, they want to be a partaker, but they fall short because they're not just doing the right thing. So that's why SMEDAN, that the Small and Medium Enterprise Development Agency of Nigeria, comes in. And they are here to show us what formalization actually opens up for our business. Please, let's welcome on board Dr. Bumi Kola Daudu. Yeah, please, a round of applause. Let's keep clapping until he mounts the podium. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for coming. Over to you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I bring you greetings from the Director General, Small and Medium Enterprise Development Agency of Nigeria, Dr. Charles Odi, whom, after I said I was coming for this program, he said, go and do me proud. And I hope I'll be able to do that. I'll give you a big background to what we do at SMEDAN, and then I'll tell you my own involvement, and then I will hit the topic for today. But first of all, I want to appreciate the organizers of this program. No matter how small you organize events like this or programs like this for SMEs or business owners, you are helping us do part of our jobs or fulfilling our mandates as SMEDAN staff. And our mandate is to see to the development of small and medium enterprises in Nigeria. And so what Blessed Olasins and his team has done today is one of those things that we look out for to then do to support so that knowledge will be entrenched, process will be process will be understood, and then people would also be carried along with what government is doing. So SMEDAN is a federal government agency. It's the agency of government, federal government, in charge of development of small in Abuja. And SMEDAN has been in operation since 2003, but our core operation actually started in 2005. I joined SMEDAN a year before that core activities started, which means that by now I've spent like 22 years in SMEDAN. and I've worked with all the director generals in Sweden. Don't look at my face, you'll be deceived. I'm an old man. Yeah. And so, I mean, in next few years, I'll be retired, and then we'll leave it for some other people. But before then, I headed the monitor and evaluation unit in Sweden. Then I was posted to head Ogun State office for like 9 years, then to Lagos office for another 4 years. But now I'm in charge of partnership, and I coordinate most of our programs. But my office is still here in Lagos, intentionally though. And I'm also a Lagosian. So going further, what have we been able to do in almost 23 years of existence, of Smedan's existence? Our major concern is what we can do to make small businesses have a voice. Why do we want to do that? Because all over the world, small and medium enterprises, or micro, small and medium enterprises, or nano, micro, small and medium enterprises are the engine room of any economy. And what do we mean by engine room? Engine room in the sense that they control all the commercial activities, mostly, in that economy. I'll cite example with Nigeria and the data that we have. Small and medium enterprises in Nigeria contribute 48% to our GDP, and then 86% to employment. Two major statistics that we'll need to get straight, which means that if there are 100 business owners in this room, at least 96 of them have people they have employed, whether 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. So which means it contributes to employment. The second part is that apart from contributing to that employment, they also give economic powers to those people that work with them. And that also reflects back to our gross domestic products. So it is important for us to sing the praise, for us to celebrate small business owners in Nigeria. And so this is not different. I am celebrating all of you. So when the organizers of this event called me and said that, please come and talk, we'll be talking about tax clarity and digital compliance workshop, but we want Smedan to be there. And I said, Smedan is not going to talk about tax. LIRS can do that, or NRS. And then he said, no, I just want you to be around. But after I hung up, something crossed my mind. Is tax not part of the things that MSMEs should understand? It is. So my coming here is very important to all of us. Some of you already know me and know my, my disposition to supporting MSMEs in Nigeria particularly. And so this is not going to be different. But the organizers want me to talk about grants, wants me to talk about compliance, want me to talk about opportunities that are available, for SMEs. And I'll quickly do that. Though I have a paper, but I just thought that I should just say it from my head. Why should I have to write when I'm talking to my people, isn't it? I don't need to read from any paper. I just need to be practical. And if you know me very well, I am one person that will tell you the truth. I don't care whose ox is gold. I don't want you to like me because of that. I just want you to understand that what I'm telling you is the current realities for all of us tonight. I have brothers, I have sisters, I have cousins, I have relatives that run business, though I work with government. Even my wife runs business. So which means that I'm also talking to myself invariably, if you understand what I mean. Now, Smedan is government organization. And government organization cannot solve all the problems of small businesses in Nigeria. We can't. And so we took to understanding what the challenges are in the first place with some of our partners that are grounded or that have the special understanding of finding out or surveying what challenges small businesses have. And then we will now start profiling solutions to them. For your information, at the moment, 40 million businesses are currently surveyed, as in that's what we have given to us by National Bureau of Statistics, that we have 40 million small businesses in Nigeria. That's nano, micro, small, and medium. 40. We are not talking about large enterprises like them Coca-Cola, Cadbury, and all the rest. Small businesses. And I'll give you the 4 categories. There's nano, there's micro, there's small, and there's medium. For the nano enterprises, they are one-man business, only you. Maybe you employ 1 or 2 people. Some of them are even ad hoc staff, okay? And then you turn over like 3 million annually. We know that some of you do turnover of 3 million monthly. But just to be modest, for micro enterprises, I'm talking about all those women that sell by the roadside, fry akara, roast bolly, like all those abokis that, have a kiosk and all that. They are regarded as nano enterprises. For micro, you must have been able to employ at least 9 people. No, not at most 9 people, not at least. So between 3 or 9. And then your turnover should be like 25 million per annum. Then you are regarded as micro enterprise. If you notice, the 2 factors that we use to categorize is employment and then turnover. Okay? For small enterprises, they are able to turn over like 100 million, and then maybe they have like 49 staff. So between 10 and then 49 staff. That's for small. While medium, of course, from 500 million, from 100 million to 1 billion, and then you have close to 500 staff. That's for medium. So, of course, you already know where you belong to in this category now, being a small business owner. But if we have 40 million businesses, all of you that are seated here within those 4 categories contribute to 96.9% of the total number of small businesses in Nigeria. That means the small and the medium only account for like 4% of the total number of 40 million that we have. 96%, in fact 96.9% come from nano, micro, and small. So this is a very strategic idea to partner with organizations like those that are organizing this event, because you get the access of development partners and stakeholders to support us in the work that we're doing for nano, micro, and small. But while we're doing that, our major challenge is that haven't we spoiled the nano, micro, and small businesses by just giving them things? So, for example, maybe we design a program for access to market, for example. We invite the nano and the micro enterprises and even small enterprises. We ask them to come and display their products free of charge, no paying for exhibition booths. We also give them food and then also give them transport fare to take their goods back home. But development partner says, no, you can't treat them like that. You are spoon feeding them. Unfortunately, we have gone almost 11 or 12 years into it before we invited development partners and they are saying no. So now, the stories that we hear from nano, micro, and small businesses is that Smidan is not inviting us anymore. They are not even giving us programs anymore. They are not giving us food. They are not giving us transport. They are not giving us anything. And true to the words of those development partners, we were losing the nano, micro, and the small businesses. Because they were used to us spoon-feeding them, but now we're no more doing that because of development partners. And guess what? Federal government listened to them. What we usually have in our budget, like maybe for a program, 20 million, they will tell us to go and to cut it down to 7 million or 6 million. And if we cut it down to 7 million or 6 million, how many states we will run with 6 million naira? How many SMEs are we going to invite with 6 million naira? So you also hear some nano, micro, and small businesses say, oh, it is their own people they invited. They didn't invite us. So it became an issue again. I'm telling you all the challenges that we are faced. So, but inside the challenges are opportunities that we are not seeing. So when we ask the development partners, what are we now going to tell them? They said that we should teach you people structure. Teach them structure. Teach them that there is opportunity for them to receive grants, but it is the structure that will make them receive those grants. To tell you, right, there's no grant in government anymore. Hello? Hello? I'm telling you from the grapevine, right? There is no grants from government anymore. I'll give you a very good example. Smidan, we haven't run any program since end of 2024. No project yet. Because funding is not available from government. And we receive 100% of our funding from Ministry of Finance. If Ministry of Finance says there's no money, what do we now do? We wait till there's money. But our DG says, instead of waiting, why don't we look seek for development partners and work with? So that it won't be in the same palace that people will say, we're not hearing from Smidan anymore. But when we now approach development partner says, no, we want you to do it our way. We must do it their way. It is their way that we've started advocating for now. That's what we have been singing in the past 6 or 7 months. SMEs need to understand proper structuring. One of those ways to understand proper structuring is for you to comply with tax. It's one out of many ways. So, the proper structuring involves, first of all, capacity building of the small businesses. But for some small business owners in Nigeria, they will say, we've gone through so many training all the time. But you won't know what we are also going through. That for development partners to support us, to help us, they said you have to go through training. And they will give us the curriculum for the training. They don't mind us going to teach or facilitate, but they must give us that curriculum. They just want SMEs to understand that you run business as business. Not that when money comes to you, you now say, this is also my own part of national cake. They should not just bother me. Hello? These are part of the things that we're saying. So we want you to understand that there is a template for us to work with in Smidan, but with development partners, there are various opportunities. In fact, enormous opportunities abound. But we need to work in tangent with what they have laid down as rule or process for you to now be part of it. For some of you that are in some WhatsApp group, and I'm also there, I throw all the various opportunities that I see available, for small businesses, either as grant, as loan, as training, as structure. But some people will just ignore it and say, there's no money in this one, Jerry. But you will now wonder why some other people are getting funding and you are not, and then you come back to me and say, what's happening? This one just got a grant of Kiriko, I'm not getting. But when we're throwing those opportunities there, you are not responding. Another thing is that some people will come to me and say, I'm not in Smidan WhatsApp group. Smidan does not have any WhatsApp group. If anybody tells you that Smidan has a WhatsApp group, it's a lie. We don't. We started WhatsApp group from different training cohorts. So if all of you are in a training cohort or you are in this gathering, right? And I say, blessed, Ola, let everybody form WhatsApp group. Then it becomes your WhatsApp group. But people will say Smidan WhatsApp group because I've told them to add me so that I can throw opportunities there. Smidan does not have WhatsApp group. Again, Smidan does not have WhatsApp group. What we have is cohort groups, and then so that we can furnish you with information or with opportunities that are available. So here too, you can form a WhatsApp group, add me to the group. When I see opportunities, I throw it to you. But attached to those opportunities are various processes, requirements, compliance, structure, whatever name you might call it. They are bound. It's not automatic that because you belong to that WhatsApp group and Dr. Bumi is on the WhatsApp group, it is not automatic. I might not know your business in total. I know a few people here and I can mention their products. I've used their products, but there's more to the product. Before the product, there's a process you went through, isn't it? And after the product, of course, after the product, there's also a marketing process. So there are various processes. And so getting opportunities from Smidan is not automatic because you belong to a WhatsApp group that they call Smidan WhatsApp group. Some people say Smidan students WhatsApp group. I'm in the group. But that does not qualify you to benefit from the grants automatically. There's a process you have to go through. Everybody has to right now. Another thing I also want to mention is that, look, if you come to us asking for questions to get clarification, we are ready to clear you. We are ready to do what? Clear you. Tell you exactly how it is. A day ago, a friend of mine reached out to me from the Korean embassy and says that they need founders that are into technology that can come for support training in Korea just to build their capacity and expose them to some tech things. And quickly, I sent it out. Unfortunately, I only have 10 slots. And with that 10 slots, after we get them, we screen them, we still have to do a cover note before they go to the Korean embassy. But that same yesterday, by 8 p.m., I have had 113 entries. And I have to choose 10 out of 113. Is it difficult for me? It is difficult for me. Because I only sent it to those people that I think will qualify. And now I have 113, I have to choose 10. So, it's a lot for us to deal with. It's a lot for us to deal with. It's the same thing. In fact, on my phone right now, I have, to say the least, and not to lie, right? Because I'm in church right now. I have like almost 49 opportunities for women businesses, agro processors or farmers, different opportunities, funding, structuring, capacity building, different opportunities are available. And I've thrown it around to the various groups that I know. Some women, intelligently gather themselves together and form a group. After they added me in the group and they started fighting, I exited. But the group is still there, and I know the head of the group. So when the opportunity comes, I throw it to the head of the group. Exactly, but now I'm not sure whether the head of the group, she's sending it to the group because there's a pending problem. And then some people will come to me and say, don't mind her, she's the one that is running that thing, I'm not part of it, just send to me directly. How many people can I send to directly? I don't even save everybody's number, but if I see your face, I know you, I know your product. Sometimes I even know your name. So we have a lot of challenge too. And I'll cite a very good example with data. We have 40 million businesses in Nigeria. Smidan has only 400 staff nationwide, which means that 100,000 SME to one Smidan staff. 100,000 to one Smidan staff. So if we design programs or projects for anybody, for MSMEs, it's just like a drop in the ocean. It's small. And we're not getting funding, but we're pushing with development partners. Before I came here today, I've had 6 different meetings. 6 before I came here this afternoon. And I am also human. After this meeting, I'm just going to close my phone and then relax a bit and then come back to it later in the evening. So, a lot of challenges, but inside those challenges are opportunities if we're patient about it. I want to give an advice. Don't work with another person's clock or time. Please don't. Check your strength yourself. Check your weakness yourself. Check what opportunities you have, what threats you have. Just conduct that SWOT analysis on yourself. And then you can now tell yourself that this is what you can then now do. I want us to be very open to ourselves and be truthful to ourselves. We need time to put things together. We need time to understand what government has for you. And we also need time to understand what you have for yourself. Government cannot do everything for all of us. Government can't do everything for all of us. They can't. And so, moving forward with the various opportunities that are bound, there are so many. If you need information from us, let me tell you, don't go and form any WhatsApp group and put Smidan WhatsApp group. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Hello? Smidan, you will see it, Smidan Info. Facebook and Instagram. Follow us there. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Don't hesitate to also follow me, because sometimes I also, share some of those opportunities that are available. There are a lot of opportunities, a lot. So follow us up. In fact, if you are very smart, you will follow our digital. Okay, this is a mix of opportunities and then politics. So he's a politician, isn't it, Bosso? But you will still get information. You can sieve the information you desire from following him. There are enormous opportunities, vast opportunities that are bound following us on social media. And you will see our latest info. Somebody says, so how do we now get in touch with Smidan? When you are following us on Facebook and Instagram, what do you now then need? Go to the comment section, make your comments, or you go to our website, you check our email, send messages. Everything is now digitalized. Yeah? Everything is. You don't have to know me. No. But again, sometimes you have to know me so that you can clear some things, isn't it? But it's not all the time that you have to know somebody in Smidan. But there are opportunities. Talking about digitalization, Smidan began a journey of what we call digitalization service points. Most nano, micro, and small businesses are yet to adopt digitalization. Digitalization is not all about using Facebook or WhatsApp to market your business. It's not only about that. Digitalization is a deep entrenching thing. And so, not to, how do you say it? Not to recommend one organization, but I have to mention the organization today, Tech Growers Africa. They can help you with digitalization. Okay? They can help you with digitalization. We are even working on onboarding digital consultants in Sweden. And so organizations like Tech Growers Africa is going to be part of our digital consultant. They will help you to manage your transformation journey from tech-enabled business to a tech-enabled business. That's what digital consultants do. And what is the need for this? If you adopt technology, please listen to these statistics. If you adopt technology, full technology in running your business, either for manufacturing, for processing, product design, marketing, or whatever, you have the opportunity to increase your revenue by 26%, adopting technology. And you also have the opportunity by reducing your costs of production by 22%. That is a huge one for anyone that cares to know. So we'll be coming up with various campaigns, various opportunities, programs about digitalization. Please watch out for it so that all of us can benefit from it. That's why you find that some organizations, some young guys, they call them tech businesses, right? Or tech-enabled businesses, or they call them the tech guys, whatever name you give. See that some of them raise $25 million, and you're wondering how? How did they raise $25 billion? This is because of adoption of technology. Some raise $5 million, some $2 million. So most of the opportunity that I said I have, about maybe over 48 of them that I want to send to you, it has to be with you, it has to do with you adopting technology to run your business. Otherwise, you might find it very difficult to be part of that. So you need to prepare yourself for, tech adoption. Finally, brothers and sisters in the struggle. You know why I say it's a struggle? It's a struggle to really be part of this ecosystem, whether as regulator, support organization, or as business owners yourself, because we seem to be neglected, forgotten, and meanwhile, we oil the engine of this economy. Yours is even, by the way, there are some that are called artisans. They're also part of the ecosystem. Tradesmen, they're also part of this ecosystem. We have not even talked about them, but we are talking about those that have products, those that have services, those that are into manufacturing one way or the other. This is a struggle for all of us. And you know what a struggle means? You just keep going. You just keep going until we get there. Some other countries went through this, many years back. India, for example. They went through this many years. But today, they are being sung as most of developed MSME ecosystem in the world. The same thing with China. Nigeria is not different. We are more resilient than all of them. It's just the opportunity that we create for ourselves. So when we call you for events, please come. Come and exhibit. Come and give your own opinion. Come and listen. Come and learn. Don't just sit down and say, it's not Smidan. I will hear from Dr. Bumi. A lot of us take it for granted. We are ready. Our office is open, number 24, Fataya Tere, Maturi, Lagos. You can always meet any of my colleagues there, talk to them, have a conversation with them, tell them your challenges and your problems, ask of opportunities that are available. They will share with you. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bumi. Do we have questions? Okay, in the absence of, she has a question. Okay, ma'am. Please, the mic. Please, can you come forward, ma'am? So just like Mr. Bumi said, please let's try to follow them on their social media pages and get to, see opportunities that are out there for us. Okay, she has a question too.
Good afternoon, Dr. Bumi. Well, I don't know whether you remember me and my voice. There's a time when I called your office with regards to the student certificate. The issue about only using NIN. Some people have more than one company. So if you now want to do the student certificate for your two companies, and you have only one NIN, you know that I suggested that at least you people should do the NIN and BPN. I don't know whether that has worked on, because a lot of us, at least I know that we have more than one companies and we need that SMEs certificate. I'm having that issue because my second company, I've not been able to get the SMEs certificate because my NIN had been used for the other one.
Thank you. I remember you very well. I remember voices first because most times I talk to people on the phone. So part of the challenge that we also have is to be able to register multiple businesses to one person. It's technical, but I know that Corporate Affairs Commission is almost done with that process, because you see on their page the promoter of the business, even if the person has multiple businesses. So when CAC is fully done with those integration, we can take it up after them. But our target is to small businesses, if you understand. But for now, your NIN can only support with registering one business with us. But yeah, so honestly, the only alternative is for you to write us via email to say that this is a challenge and you are the or the promoter of these other two businesses or 3 or 4 or whatever, and you want all of them, have SMEDAN certification or registration. Yeah, so then there must be some avenues. I'm sure they have done for 1 or 2 persons, so yours won't be different. But yeah, it's on our website, info@smedan.gov.ng. But please, if they don't respond to you on time, just keep sending messages. Their turnaround time is very terrible. Yes, please don't call me again or send me a message. I really don't know about that, but I know that their turnaround time is usually very terrible. And so I'll give everybody the opportunity to have my number. Please just send me a WhatsApp message. Don't call me. Don't say, I just want to test if this number is going. Send me WhatsApp message. I'll respond to the WhatsApp message. I check my WhatsApp message almost every 10 minutes. Don't send me text and say, I have gist for you, call me back. Or I love you, call me back. I won't. And so that you won't take it as if I'm rude, you remember the analysis I made, 40 million businesses to 400 SMEDAN staff, so that I have 100,000 people to attend to. And if 100,000 people are trying to call me at once or send me text message at once, you know how it is. So, I'll respond when I see your message at any time. And please, if I don't save your number, don't kill me. Don't crucify me on cassava sticks that I did not save your number. I can't save everybody's number. My phone is a very small phone. It's close to Palasa, but I'm just managing. I've opened it. Yes, I will. I'll check it now because I'm talking now, that's why. But once I just sit down there, I can check it. So my phone number is the only number I have. So don't monopolize the number. And then you are chatting with me alone. If I say, I need to take this call, some people are angry. Please, I have 100,000 people to deal with. So 080-360-710-98. 080-360-710-98. My number is even on SMEDAN website. You will see it there. It's as if I'm the only one that is working in SMEDAN. Please don't call me at 9 p.m. If you don't get any message from me after 9 p.m., don't say, I want to call him so that he will answer me. No. From 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. is for my wife. So you can do whatever you like during the day. But once it's 9 p.m., just leave me and my wife alone. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Hope we all got the number. Out of our own kind gesture, we're going to create a WhatsApp group. The email will be sent to everybody to join the WhatsApp group, so we can have first-hand information on opportunities that comes out for us. So that thank you, Tech Groomers. People are not saying thank you. It's unfair. Nobody saying thank you. No problem. So we're almost done. Not even we're almost done. We're at the end phase of the program. I'll be calling the CEO of Tech Groomers to come have some few discussion with us. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for your time. Mr. Bide, Mr. Sorry, we need a group picture. Just keep my mind. Sorry. Please, a group picture. So sorry, sir. Just keep my mind. So after this, please, the CEO of Tech Groomers would like to have some words with us, and I would plead with us to just for a few minutes. And after that, we're done with this program. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you all for honoring the call. We really appreciate it. So Tech Groomers staff, please, let's come together and take a group picture. Thank you. Yes, so Tech Groomers staff, then the people. Mr. Sheriff, another person. Okay, fine. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. So, let me just announce your presence. So, come down, sir. We're at the final stage of the program. I'll be passing the mic down to the CEO of Tech Groomers, and after his own speech, we're done. Once again, saying thank you for your time. Are we ready, sir? Okay, so make it.
All right. Once again, thank you. So I know someone asked question online, and one of the questions we have online, I'm going to quickly answer that, and then do the last the presentation. Then if I don't know if the media can help us, we get selfservice.nrs.gov.ng. The NRS, places I talk about, that is selfservice.nrs.gov.ng. And then I think there was a question that I tried to answer to. We had two questions. Okay. Have you asked your question? You have the answer to your question. Okay. So please, we will ask. Then there was another question that is a business name meant to open Ref 360? No. The Ref 360, the focus is limited liability company. Your business name, you are to relate with your LRS. That's the primary for business name and PAYE. When I can't create user ID for a company to pay staff PAYE tax on LRS portal. No, you see, that's why we have to understand it. If, let's say, so the thing is this, I am the CEO, Tech Groomers Africa. Now, I am also a PAYE, but there is tax ID for Tech Groomers Africa Limited. Now, as a PAYE, I will have my own PAYE tax ID. Same with all the staff. You understand? So it is not, so it is for example, I mentioned that we have some staff in Oshun, we have it. So each staff is to go to the LRS, and then if you are working in Lagos, and you live in Ogun State, where do you pay your tax? So each PAYE will go to the state they reside to get their PAYE ID. So it's the PAYE ID they will submit to the company. And so when the company is doing the payroll, that is where they will channel even when they're filing, that's where they will channel that we pay this social salary, we pay social salary. So you as a PAYE, you as an employee, the company must capture you that we paid you social salary. And that's what we now give the opportunity to know when you get to 800,000, above 800,000, or if not, anything that comes to your account, if there is no record, anything that comes to your account is an income and it may be termed, to your savings account, it will be termed as profit and will be taxed. It is a record that saves you from being taxed from all the money. By your BVN, so you can't hide. So by your BVN, it's clear they are being. We can easily know what enters your account. But the only way that you will not be taxed by everything is to have a record. And some people say, yes, narration has its level. There is where narration will not work. You cannot say salary as narration. You cannot buy things and say, we bought computer as narration. It's not going to work anymore from next year. I don't know if you understand it. So if you are buying computer, you are buying from a company. The company must issue you an invoice. Do you get it? So, and the company, as you are buying computer from that company, the company must collect tax from you. There is two ways. It's either the company indicates, okay, this laptop is 250,000. Then they will say tax inclusive, or tax is not there. They will now ask you, let you know 7.5 tax. So it will be explained. And with that, because even the company, if the company doesn't indicate that way, the NRS assume that the whole 250, so you understand? So that is why that's why we need to understand it. And then the narration, that's why it is important. So don't forget, narration has its level. It's not like narration is going to work everywhere. There is when documents are needed. And then selfservice.nrs.gov.ng. If you go there, you will see 3 ways to log in. Either from your tax pool marks, or direct to 360, or you sign up. Now, please, can I have my slide? Okay, so you can see it. Welcome to, so this is first time here. You can see from the hub, you see those who are first time that they have already migrated them. If you go to that, you will see it. So thank you. Let's go to my slide because of the time. Thank you. So I just want to share with us as we round up 7, this compliance, the advantages that, why is it important? Why is it important? What are the benefits? So it's no more a news. So I don't need telling us government introduced tax. We already know that. And we're looking at 2027 now for many of us. And for companies above 5 billion, they already have the share. They can't be told. They already know. For some of them, they've received latches. Some of them, they've adjusted themselves. And for some of them, they've seen it. And for people, workers in those companies, they are benefiting already. So because in the past, they collect tax at all level, but now they can see that, okay, this is what is being taken from me, and what have you. And the companies to know it. So I'm talking about 2027, the compliance advantage, how Nigeria digital tax shift will decide business winners and losers. So, of course, like we mentioned, let's just look at the verified rollout. Medium enterprise, that's annual turnover of 1 billion to 5 billion. That's the stakeholder engagement January to March 2026. Pilots, April, June 2026. They will go live post July 2026. Post go live review, October. Compliance enforcement from January. Enforcement come on them. Then for emerging taxpayers, annual turnover less than 1 billion. Now, stakeholder engagement from January. So you have nowhere to hide. From January, then the pilot, April, June, go live. So you can see that it's all. There is nobody that will say, there's nothing like, hey, I'm not there. And now look at something. Now I can really tell us something I need you to understand. You see, they said, the government said 50 million or 100 million, because they know that the companies they target to pay tax, there is no way they won't make that money. So they target, you see this exemption, the exemption we are talking about, we need to understand it. I'm telling you clearly to see. You see, they said if you make less than 50 million, the other book says if you make less than 100 million. So at least you have a claim. Since this is from NRS, in some of their, because and when they even asked the committee chairman, the minister of finance, I think he said the same. They know that it's the error with them that 50 million, 100 million. That's not the issue. But look at it. The companies they target, they know that they have this. There is no way those companies don't make 100 million and above. So they know that tax is certain. So governments they know where they are expecting tax and they know where they are expecting fine. So they now say that yours is between 100 million and they say you are exempted. But you must file. And when you now go to the filing, when you go to what happens if I don't file, then you know that you are not really, because when you look at, okay, the first month that you don't file, even if you make zero, but the fact you don't file, you have fined 100,000. And the next month, this one you don't file, you have to file every month. But this month you don't file 100,000. If you don't file it next month, it's 50,000. Now imagine you don't file the months that you enter, the one for that month again. So you can see the code, what they will get from you eventually. And now it means that you will have to go there and be begging, and they will not tell you, no, it's not our fault, it's computer. You understand? So you get the gist. So what it means, and now, so because of that, now some people they say, well, my own is business name. So when someone say their own is business name, then I did one mathematics. So by the way, Fale Beatrice Mudupe, she's our chief operation officer, and I said you can anchor, you can learn it, and so that's why. You see, that's why she said, no, she said it's our first time. So, and then, because it's good to have them, engage them. It's good to, we're developing, that's why Tech Groomers Africa, we need to groom. They are just following the story, they go social media, and they have the potential. So we give them the platform. And I told her, the best support your leader can do for you that wants you to grow is to give you platform. That's because Because no matter if, look at our leaders, they are there. And while I was a baby, I've been hearing some of the names I see here today. They occupy the place. And you see, when I was, that time, when we are reading literature, when you want to quote, you quote Obafemi Awolowo said, and we quote Nnamdi. Suddenly, we don't have Nigerian leaders to quote again. I don't know if you've noticed that. Suddenly, it looks like, but then, we cannot let that continue. Some people must quote me rightfully. And that's why we need to make this simple. So I said you can do it. So yesterday, when I said, why must announce? Then we did a little mathematics that, do you know that if you collect 30, if you make 30 million naira as a business in a year, if you are a limited liability company and you file, you pay 0 tax. But if you are a business name, pay 30 million naira in a year, you are paying, the only 0 tax to have is 800,000 because you are just taking as payee. And what it means is that you are going to start from the 15%, the 22, and so at the end of the day, when we did the calculation, I think it was around 4,300,000 you will pay on 30 million naira as a business name. If you are running business. Meanwhile, the limited liability company will pay nothing. So you can see that the new tax policy is like octopus. So you think you escape this. This may catch you. Now, you run a limited liability company, you may be filing as far as your company is concerned. If you neglect your personal income tax, you have not escaped. You may escape the NRS, the federal, but the state will come for you. And you now know interestingly. For you to see, let's be wise. The game is clear. The state is closer. The state is closer. So when they design the policy is that the company and the limited, and you see the company was specific from the limited liability company. They don't want, the federal is not ready to run after business name. But this doesn't mean that the business name has escaped. So they say, okay, from the limited liability company, we know that they can't be making billion and we can't target them. The federal is responsible. And then from the 100 million down, others, for business team, for business team and individual, the state is responsible because it's easier. There will be, it is either your daughter going to school, there is something that will now require you that will require your pay, your tax ID. Then that's when you will go to the office. So because, and you know, everything is arranged in a way that you will have to go to the office if you don't get it done. So, and one of the emails are saying that government will always win. Just know that. You say that your son should not go to any institution because you are fighting government on task, and that is a requirement. I don't know, do we get it? So, I mean, it's just good we pray, we look up to God, and we do what we are to do. So, and the slide, from selling to traceable commerce. That's from business identity, sales record, payment trial, and tax ready output. And interestingly, what NRS 360, what they have done is that they've captured that in a way that there is self-service. The self-service.nrs.gov.ng, you can do the self-service for yourself, but interestingly, you must get, many people, you must get to your metro. So, it's not something you just start and do online on your own, and it's a game. So you get your metro, so the metro captures you. So you cannot say that you don't have, because NRS is in Abuja, that you don't have anybody to talk to. It's not true. Their office is around you. So they want you to go to that office, get used to them, and then you're able to start. And remember, they are not, like I said, for 75% of SMEs in Nigeria, there is not the tax they are after. It is that fine. So you may not see them coming around you, but it is you that will need to go to meet them. So instead of you now going to meet them and become a criminal or defaulter, will it not be better that you do what you're supposed to do? Just look at, even we that we're trying to partner, talk to them. Tech Groomer with CAC, Tech Groomer was registered and commenced service work March 27th. So at the right, of course, we're supposed to, and when filling the form, we said we start business May 27th. But NRS said we must file April. We must file May continuously. And they migrated us. We got the information that we were migrated to, that they signed us up on 360 in May. And when, lo and behold, when I opened the portal, they already told us that, look, you default for April, that you did not file. So I was like, March 27, the company started. And we even said that it's May 27 we are starting. And you gave us access to this portal. May. And you're already saying that we missed to file for May and that we are to pay 100,000. So if the new company is saying that, don't think about you. That your agent, it was last year your agent did the filing last. Just for us to have the understanding. And now, for some people, they'll be looking for that 100,000. But listen, I went to the office. Then online there you can submit tickets. So I submitted tickets. So on the NRS portal, you can submit tickets and they will respond. So whatever they cannot treat online, they will tell you to go to the branch, your metro. So this information is very, that's the way you can escape. Get anywhere your business is located, there should be the FRS now, FRS office there, that's the NRS. Go there, treat whatever you talk to them, they are human beings. And then you can explain yourself, you can move on. So there's a platform, they have the calculator, they have the Excel. For example, the filing for April and May, like I said, they just said upload this. So I didn't have to do anything. And so I discovered that on the NRS, all your income, so they will ask your bank and everything, so they already have the capture. So you may not even need to put some information. If you maintain proper, for example, now because of that, in our bank, we already talked to our bank to open staff payroll, the payment account, salary account, so that it will be captured immediately, because they have the keywords for all those things on the NRS 360. So you have those captures. So if you pay anything you pay, all the receipt, if you pay the right e-invoice, it is automatically captured for you. So you are just to upload that to your dashboard and submit on your dashboard as a filing. So it's very simple. And that's how they make it simple. It means that even on your own, you may not need the third-party service, but in some cases, for many of us, we will need, but at least it makes it easier for us to do. Now, what may happen in the business world in 2027? The shifts are practical, not theoretical. They affect contracts, payment records, and trust. Vendor screening. Corporates may prefer vendors with valid tax identity, invoice, and record, especially many of us who want to work with companies. Companies will not give you job, they will not give you contract if they will first check your compliance. So many of us who are vendors, who are have one or two things to do, that with government, all these companies now, they know that it's compulsory. They do the background check. Even for them to support you, even for grants, now they do background check. and they see all your compliance. And 2027 is going to be high. So vendor screening is one. Invoice discipline. Clients may reject or delay, like they may reject or delay payments where invoices are not compliant. Then digital audit. Tax checks may rely more on transaction data and electronic records, like I mentioned. Already, whatever you need as information is already on your dashboard, on NRS 360 dashboard. Funding filters. Banks, grants, and investors, I mentioned that. Then system adoption. Payment, accounting, and invoicing tools may become everyday business infrastructure. Association pressure. Trade groups may host compliance clinics for members and suppliers as a way to help. So compliance becomes a business language. So companies that embrace it, they may become preferred business. And that's why we're encouraging that for contracts, for finance, for VAT control, for scalability and trust. It's clear that it's only the companies that embrace that will consider first. So apart from even the punishment now, even to do business. For example now, I already know some banks, they will not give you some of their vendors. If you don't have the pension plan, if you don't have health insurance, if you don't have pension for your staff, some of them, it's a no-no. You can't be their vendor. We have some have already started that. And of course, we know what it means. So early compliance can turn into market advantage, and companies that delay may face avoidable pressure, rejected invoice, payment delay. If they say you are giving them invoice, especially you say pay in my account. From next year, pay to my account, pay to my direct account, it will not work again. But some of us who sell online, now and it's not captured, that's the painful thing. What is expected that if you are selling online, there's what the ERP, you are told. So when you're selling, I'm selling clothes, I'm selling this, right now on Facebook, some of our ladies, Instagram, you sell the shoe, you send your account number. That will not happen again from next year. What you have to send is your e-invoice, the government recognized e-invoice that has your account number and the company account number. So you know what it means. And if you are now going to, because what now means for you is if you want to go ahead with people send to my name, individual can buy from you and send to your name, but you now pay. Now, the money you are collecting before, you don't pay tax. But now, from that next, you have to pay tax on every money that is coming to your account. Because you can't say narration that I sold clothes. You cannot say narration that I bought clothes. No. It's expected to have an invoice to follow. So I hope you understand that. Then lost opportunities because of that. Contract go, compliant competitors. So if I have a limited, my tax, so the VAT is there, I can easily collect VAT. But if you say I should pay VAT when you inflate the price, I would think I will ask, how do you remit my tax? I may know. So that's why it's just something we need to consider. Then audit stress, then that's another thing. By the regular record, so the audit has been helped. Or for example now, for companies, anything they buy, as they are making effort to buy, it's already in record. And again, it's difficult to inflate price because the company that you are buying from, they are paying VAT. Their record has to be clear on what they are selling and their profit. So it's difficult to say, put, there is nothing like put. So it's difficult by that record. So what it means that you will have to decide what government, by that, you have to decide what is my profit. And then I pay so if it is your profit is the double of the money you charge, make it clear. Then government can charge the VAT, the tax based on what you call, on what say your profit is. That's the idea. Then the penalty exposure. Of course, you can see where you are counting 100,000 monthly, and then series of. So we can't. I think it's
It's something that we should not even experience that. If you can escape that. And then compliance clock business we must watch. Please, you can scan this, and then it may change, but right now, this is what government is saying. Like I said, this may change, but you can look at this calendar. It's as of today. I remember that Mr. Oloyede said this may change, but as of today, what we have before us is what is going to happen. So the smart time to prepare is before enforcement begins. It's going to start now. You know another thing that is going to happen? Even if you are going to do CHC 50,000, next year, CHC may, people that are going to help you, that say they are going to help you, you become business in their hands. Because now, if you wait till next year, you will discover that the price, and one thing, you know this is Nigeria, information, it will get to a point. Now, there is a budget that has been allotted for information dissemination in the NRS. When that money finish, you know what that means. There's an assumption that you know what is going on. So you won't even have access to the right information again. That's why we mentioned that business association will have to be organized, and anybody can just come to talk to you. And like I said, some people seated there, you've had this information around tax, but you still don't know what to do. And it pains me because people just listen. So sometimes I'll ask the question. For example, when a lady presented from KPMG for this with the state government, so after that, and I said, when you say all this, how about the people selling online using payment gateway? Where do you find in the NRS about people using payment gateway? Now, let me explain. I design website for people. I do e-commerce for people. Flutterwave, I use Flutterwave, Paystar, this one of them. All of them, they are payment gateway. They are payment gateway for their company. Only 2 companies in Nigeria that have this influence, they're just 2 that are among the system integrators right now is InterSwitch and Remitter. And they make sure they just following the medium enterprise hub. So if you are selling and you have the payment gateway, it is the best way for you to hold government and be captured. Because now your payment gateway is not collecting the tax and not telling government for you. So your platform must have an e-invoice capture plugin. So I saw that. But there's anybody, and then this professional, somebody that is just talking about tax will not understand that. Because I am in tech, so I have that understanding that what we have online is payment gateway. You understand? So, and that's why we decided to come up with ASMEMAT as a compliant platform. Because I know that people selling on Jumia are going to have serious issue next year. Because the ERP, you will need an agent to prepare the ERP for you. You have to on monthly basis depend on agents that will handle that. Because there is no platform to answer that. So the 7 system every serious business should build now. Please the slide. Tax identity, digital invoice process, payment record, bookkeeping of, VAT control, reconciliation habit, evidence, compliance, readiness, identity, invoice, payment, and stuff. So we must all prepare to do that. And for us, the Tech Growers Africa, we've decided we put an academy and support. You have the flyer with you. From July, we are starting that academy where you can see that the process is not a one-day thing. So the academy is going to give the important information, and then it's not going to leave you like every other leaving you with information. We have gone through this, so we'll walk you through it in 3 weeks. It's 3 weeks program. It is digital commerce compliance, ecosystem, academy, and support. And what we target to do is that We have sessions online. When you yourself, as a company owner, as a business owner, you understand everything around the digital compliance, and then where you need to go, okay, CAC, I need to go, it is everything. So at the end of the 3 weeks, you will have your certificate from us that you are certified. By that time, your e-invoice is ready, your everything compliance is ready. And that is even the time. Please, let's have the slide. That's when you can be able to sell on our platform, ASPEMA.Africa. Now, for some of us who sell based on commission, that is going to end. You know, we sell on any platform, whatever, that give you store, that you pay commission on what you sell. It's not going to be easy again, because you must pay tax on your on what you are selling. So seller cannot pay tax on your behalf. I don't know if you understand it. If you put your product on seller, you put your product on Jumia, they cannot pay tax for you. If you leave it to them paying tax, then you'll be paying tax. They will collect tax based on the product, and when money enters your account again, you will pay another tax. So commission platform cannot work. The only way commission works again, and that's why we have a ebook.aspema.africa. It is for royalties. Royalty is going to be paid to you direct, and there is a tax to that. So that is the only one. So if it is your book and they pay you, but if it is company, it's not going to be easy again. So if you will avoid paying more, you rather use a subscribed store than the commission store. Because in the commission store, what it will mean is that seller is not going to pay your company, pay money to your company. Seller is going to pay you direct. And when money is being paid to you direct, you are paying the regular tax. I don't know if you understand it. So, and for you to now run a standard marketplace that does that, you must first be compliant. So what we put together is that package, the academy that will help you through the process, and then you're able to, by the 3 weeks, you have the certificate, you have the badge, and you know it's annual. So, and that process again helps, because with the NRS, you will not need a third-party agent. With what you have with us, so we are following. So at the end of the year, and you know what it means, that you already joined a community. It's an ecosystem. So by you being in that ecosystem, you don't need third-party service. And it's not like you are paying us with no charges, because it's what you can easily do. We have studied the NRS 360, and we are training some youth to understand it for you. So once you have the badge, you have the certificate, it's again, you renew them at the end of the year again. It's annual. So that's the way we feel that we can help businesses. We have, of course, we have other products. We have the digital. You can see, I'm sure there's a flyer around it. We have a digital marketing service. We have the first in Africa, a listing platform, a Pan-African listing platform, Business.Africa, where you can list your company and it's featured globally. The ASPEMA.Africa, you know, like all the store you have, if you are in Nigeria, you can only sell in Nigeria. ASPEMA.Africa, as African Small Medium Enterprise, it is designed in a way that anywhere in Africa, anywhere you are, you can open a store and sell. And what way we have done is that when you are setting up a store, we train you to have your payment, your own payment gateway, your own invoice, so anywhere you are able to access funds. So you have that, and then our CEO, as she said, we send an email, we'll create the WhatsApp group for those want to join the WhatsApp group. You can be able to take it on from there. This is a launch, this is a beginning. We will continue. We'll be having webinar every second Saturday. The webinar I take personally, I teach around, we're going to be covering everything digital commerce. We'll be covering compliance. Many of us sell online, we don't know. So we put little of digital marketing, little of digital commerce, all you need to know, best way to get return online. That will be coming every second Saturday. And then our first cohort academy is just is July. It's 3 weeks. We are really helping. We are here for you. Our focus is to help MSME digitalization. So I thank you all for coming. Please, I'm sure you scan a QR code. If you don't, okay, so with the QR code, and please, I know you have our snacks with you and water. Thank you. You have a question? Okay, I think, yeah. So let's just let me take the questions and then we can round up. Please get them the mic to ask the question. Hello, mic for questions. Okay, you can just come, sir. You scan the QR code outside when you are coming in.
Thank you, sir. My name is Engineer Ezekiel Oladipo. From the timetable that you showed us, I may not get it accurately. There is this medium business go live by 1st of June. And then enforcement by 1st of, I think, January next year. Okay, if the records are going to be checked, are the records going to be based on June to December? If I can understand that very well, that's my first question. I have another question. The second question is based on a personal individual tax. Like companies file returns, are individuals expected to file returns? Or what's the modalities for deducting tax from individuals? But I can hear from your speech that whatever comes into your savings account is regarded as your income. So there are people there are artisans, there are market women, there are people who do their businesses that are not registered. Money comes into their accounts from here and there. So are they going to be given opportunity to file returns, or the government is just going to look into their bank accounts and deduct whatever?
Thank you. So I will start from the second question. If you remember when the LRS team, what they said, you see, from your last trial, your BVA, there are processes of capturing. There must have been one time or the other you needed tax ID that you paid maybe 5,000, right? Then at a point 7,000, 10,000, 15,000. So you may be seated there and you don't know that Lagos State already have your ID. You understand? That's one. And then, because, of course, they are not saying that everybody at Obot is sizable. Your BVN and your NIN is linked already. Those things, when they say we should do it, they are not just saying we should do it for the fun of it. It's for a day like this. You understand? So if you have your LASRA, if you go to LIRS today, you will tell them your name and that I don't have PAYE. They will ask you some question. Only, I think, 75 or 80% of people will have the ID that they don't know that they have. You understand, sir? And like what she explained, that is where you see the PAYE. So everybody, there is that platform online that they said you go there. Now see why it is better you go there. You go there, and then I told you that they have keywords, there are templates for you, you know, like she mentioned that, where you can say, the document you can upload, this is what I collected, this is what I paid, it's already there online. But if you refuse to do it, thinking it's complicated, you will pay more to an agent, that will say we do it for you. Two, you will pay more to government officials when the time comes that you need the service. Your son will go to school. Your daughter will go to school, there will be something. For example, you cannot access LSCTF single-digit loan without your tax PAYE and your LATRA, yes or no? The BOI loan, you cannot access without the tax ID. So, and then now a company want to give you contract and they ask by next year, you know, all the medium-sized company, when they want to give you as a vendor next year, they will tax, even if they are giving it direct, they will ask of your tax ID. I told you Facebook, and you know, some people know how to. Facebook, either you give them the tax ID or not, they must collect the 7.5. But they will tell you that give us your tax ID so that you can be able to make claim for your government. Because they must pay on every time we run ads, they collect that. But if I refuse to give them the tax ID, who lost? They don't want to listen. So there is the best thing is just for us. So there is the individual, as you go to LRS, this is me as a payee, and you can check it, it's always on your phone, you can easily monitor, and you can easily upload anything you upload. So even if you don't need someone to assist you, that's why the academy, even if you cannot do it yourself, at least you will have the knowledge of what you want to do. Not like someone calling to any name, anything somebody call, like Big Sean and Nari, you will know. Even if you cannot open dictionary, you know that dictionary is what? Is wrong. So nobody will come to meet you that want to buy Big Sean and Nari. Okay, let's and then. Okay. So and now the first question. So it's not. The NRS 360 is new, but tax is not new. And that is why they migrated people from tax full marks to NRS 360. You understand? So what government is expecting is complying. So it's not like it's due. They will be with them, they'll be talking to them before June this year. So if they've made those medium enterprise, they will put them into the lane to get themselves ready. You understand, sir? So that's the way it is. It's not like there may be waiver, of course, but it's not like it must be. That's why they migrated. If it is from June, they won't need to migrate from tax full marks.
Thank you very much, sir. This session has been very, very eye-opening. My name is Michelle and I'm a coach. And I'm of the opinion that for people to understand something, you need to explain it to them like a 6-year-old. Okay, so I'm talking for people who have no idea of what you're talking about, who are just new. This tax law is new, but there really need to be clarity. And I know that it should be an ongoing thing, an ongoing awareness. Now, they've mentioned a lot of platforms. There's Red 360, there's NRS, there's LIROS, there's FIROS. Can you please tell the layman what the difference is in these 4 platforms that I've mentioned, because it has been coming up over and over again? That's the first question. My second question is on double taxing, triple taxing, quadruple taxing, because that has been the problems Nigerians have been asking. Nigerians have been complaining about that they are double taxed. What do Nigerians do to avoid being double taxed, paying taxes during the year in various aspects of their life? And then my third question would be, because when I listen to you talk and other people talk, they are talking about people who are already on the platform, who are already paying taxes for their companies, for their staff, for themselves. Walk us through somebody who is just knowing about this tax law now, a market woman who is just knowing about this tax law now. I want to get a tax ID and what she needs to do. And somebody who just registered a company, a limited liability company. What do they need to do? Walk us through what they need to do to avoid all the different fines you have been talking about. Thank you so much.
All right, so thank you. The 3 questions. Let me take the middle one. This one you asked will be the last one. So the middle one, all the names. First, it was First Inland Revenue Services, FRS. So the simple thing is that by the new tax policy, we now have the Nigerian Revenue Service, that's the NRS. And each state, they have their tax body. So the LIRS is Lagos Internal Revenue Service. So every state have their own. And the difference is because the federal, they operate now. If you remember, there was Joint Tax Board. Then, and then you have like 27 different tax to collect, which they now synchronize to 4. Now the state government have frictions. Before, state government normally collect tax from companies. But now, that is no more there. And that's why, and they agree. In fact, last month, there was the fourth, they had the session at Abuja again, the tax revenue, and so there's a level of agreement. So, and it means, and what means that, like I explained it. So, companies from limited liability companies hub, they are, the tax is going to the federal government. But the business name and individual tax, they go to the state. The individual who are employees, workers at all levels, their tax is to the state they reside, not the state they work. It's the state you reside. So if I'm living in Lagos, I work in Ogun State, my tax is to be paid in Lagos as individual. But my company is in Nigeria, and as limited liability company is paid to the federal. But if my company is business name, my tax is automatically paid as like savings is to my state government. So if I'm running a business name, I must go to the Ministry of Commerce. I must join the trade. They must know me as a business name person. The tax, the LRS must know that I have a business name in Lagos. Are we clear on that? So as a newbie, somebody new, all in this matter were new. The way to start, like I register, it's to learn from someone who has gone through it. And that's why we put the academic. You see, the African Digital Commerce Compliance Ecosystem is going to give you the information and hold you. Somebody says, 35,000, you pay 35,000, they tell you about tax. And then we went, you hear, it still doesn't solve anything. Enough of that. So what we are doing with the academy is that when you paid, you are not paying for the talk. You are paying for the, and we are not giving you the certificate if you are not serious. If you are not serious, we are not giving you certificate when we say go to CAC to go and, if they need your status report and you refuse to go. If you need to go to your metro, where is your metro? You didn't go. Then you don't have a certificate. Because we are not after your money or after I want to talk to you. As I'm talking to you, the next thing I want to do is that, and that's why it's an ecosystem for the community, that, okay, so this one is what you have to do now. Within 3 weeks, we have the numbers. We will tell you, call so person. We tell you, okay, where is your metro? Where is your business? Oh, my business, for example, your business is at Ojota, from Ojota bus stop, down to this place, to Anthony, we are under Onigbongo Metro here. I see John. You see FRS office. Now, if you are from this Sheraton to this side, and Harlem and Okwebi, there is a metro at Harlem. You understand? So they are in different places. So you go, say, and all of them, they have their individual requirements. But the NRS has helped. The Ref 360 is what helped. But as long as they onboard you, that is set. And then it reduces that has produced, of course, the ERP, the agent will always make money in Nigeria, you know, but they've done it in a way that you can handle it on your own. The simplicity is there. If you can go online and if you have your record and just upload your record, and then most of your payments, you don't have, you know, they're talking about company, don't have scattered accounts. If your company have 2, 3 accounts, let it be one that take all the income and expenditure, primary income and expenditure. And that is what the NRS have. So it already help you on their calculator. So they have the Excel. It will just be, for some of us, we will not need to do any correction. We just need to upload. So there you will see. And so where you will need to check on the question now, where you can check, if you pay tax or someone and someone doesn't remit, you can query that company. You can query that person. You can be able to query because you will see. If I paid you money, I pay VAT, I must see it in my own direct stuff. And if it's company, we must see it there. You can see how simple it is. But you join the academy, it's not something of one day. But some of us now, we have so many things we want to go and do. So I call my team, say, look, we've drawn, like I told you, we have like 7 different products. So I said, this academy is going to help people. So 2 hours, 3 weeks, 2 hours, Monday, like that, and then you're able to, at the end of it, you have a certificate. You have your e-invoice settled and everything. So please, I think that's all we are. Okay, so let's hear a question. Sorry, we're running up.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My question is on limited liability company.
Okay.
I have 2 companies, and one I just opened it February this year. Thank God for the knowledge I had concerning it. So I want to move it to limited liability, since I've known that it's the same me, and I want to separate myself from the company. So I want to know, how do I upgrade? Because I heard that I can use the same company. It's just to move it to limited liability. So I want to know how I will go about it, the steps I can take. Then another one is the tax issue. I want to do it right. The other one, honestly, I'm not doing it right. But this one, I want to follow suit, because that one has been for some time. But this one that I opened February, I want to go on the right track with the company, this thing. Then thirdly, I want to ask, is there any, because the world has gone digital, nobody have time to be printing receipts. And they have taught us that you need to compile for profiling on concerning your company. Is there any recognized invoice that we can use to do that, so that once we are doing it, the tax company can also see it, instead of using, I know that there's a lot of e-invoice that I can send to customers. So that's all.
Thank you. So that is, I've mentioned that those are the system integrators. I mentioned that there are system integrators and access point providers. The way it's being done is that the system integrators connect with access point provider. So you have to sign up to system integrator and access point provider on NRS. That's where you will get, those are the recognized e-invoice. They have their charges, but that's where you get it. You can't use, I won't mention it, but you cannot use paper invoice on next year. And then you cannot use any invoice that, it has to be NRS recognized. So this is the way it works. I'm a customer, I want to buy from you. Before I pay you money, you must issue an invoice. And before that invoice comes to me, it must go to NRS. You understand? That's the process. It must go to NRS. They capture it, they note it, and then it comes to me, the buyer. You understand now? So when I make payment, is a third, is the second thing. That's why I said the payment gateway, that's what they are doing. They only is the payment, but the process, they don't cover that. So you need to get that. And so if you come, if you are part of the academy, that will be part of what we are solving. You get your tax ID ready, your e-invoice, or all those things, compliance package. Then on the business, the secret, if you are running a business name, and then you now, and you don't go back, they don't upgrade, they say upgrade, no, it's a new account, and it's even helpful for you. Because if you didn't inform C that you are not doing business, and you are not filing, you know there's filing NRS, there's filing CAC, and which people don't know. So if you go to CAC today, if you say, I want to, by the time they give you your bill, then you will understand. But now, you can set a new beginning. You say, is it the one register in February? If it's limited, just where is your area? Just go to your metro.
But I want to change it to...
So if you want to change it, just leave that one. They don't migrate score accounts. What you do next is register. Either you talk to your agents or you talk to us, you register a limited liability company. As you are registering and as they are sending it to you that is out, print them out and go to your metro and submit. You know, it's going to come with tax, your team, but it's not activated. They are the one to activate it. So immediately as you get it, give to them, start that process, go to your bank, start the process. So immediately, because the document you have can open your bank account now. So bank will now be waiting for NRS. That's the process. So once you have that, this knowledge I'm passing, on the NRS, the RS 360, you can have a new beginning and you won't have issue if you follow it. Monthly filing, everything, and if anything your company is buying is not from your savings account, you are making sure that that's why the bank account is important. You're making sure that everything is from your bank. You are paying your salary from your bank. You are paying from the bank on the company account. So that's the best way. And when you pay yourself the salary, make sure immediately that your LRS is the record is there. Just go to your LRS tax, LR tax, whatever, and then that's the. Are we?
Sorry, like now my company name is Divnova Culture. Can I say Divnova Culture Limited? I'm just asking.
So that is because and don't, for next time, for your information, in a public place, don't introduce what you have not registered. It's the same thing like you want to have a website, don't introduce, but if you type, some people they say, let's search if this website is available. Even when it's not available, there are robots online that picks that name and it becomes premium. Same thing, the name you want to register, maybe you can talk to us after this meeting, but never announce because someone is looking for a name to use. So those are the things, that's what we are here for. Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you all for being part of this program. So you will see our hands, we have your number. We have a token of appreciation apart from at least you enjoy our snacks. The Shepherd's Flock International Church is an healthy living church. We raise only healthy and highly successful people. And this is this church. So anything you need from us is healthy. Anything we give you is healthy. So thank you all for coming. So we meet on the WhatsApp. The conversation continues on our social media. Thank you.
Good question. For the purpose, yes. With prayer. Yeah. The prayer is done. Thank you. All right.